This is The Real Hustle, Celebrity Scammers. In this series, the hustlers carry out scams that are bigger, tougher, and more devious than ever before. With the help of their celebrity friends, hustlers Alex, Jess, and Paul pull off the riskiest scams of all, long cons. Intricate webs of lies and deception designed to separate the unwary from their money. On tonight's show, guest hustler Matt Willis feels the pressure.
I really my pants. My hands were trembling.
Yeah?
Jess is quids in.
That's awesome.
And this guy has a seriously bad day at work.
If you do not put at least £200 into that envelope, you're going to lose all of your files.
All the people in this show have been hustled for real, and after being given their money back, they agreed the footage could be shown so that you could avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them carry out their long cons. They'll be thrown in at the deep end. No training and no practice, just straight into the scam. This week's celebrity guest hustler is ex-Busted legend and former king of the jungle, Matt Willis. Matt has no idea what will be expected of him today. He's just been told to wait on a park bench and to keep his eyes open for a hustler.
Too bad.
Good.
You ever seen anybody go in and rob a jewellery store?
No.
So what we're going to do is we're going to put up a little charade. We're going to go in and check the security. And it's a pretty secure place, okay?
Right, okay.
So you're going to pretend that you work for the security company.
Okay.
So Matt's going to be taking part in a jewellery shop heist. In a few minutes, he'll accompany Alex into this store, where they'll be posing as employees of an alarm company.
Right, Matt, this is pretty full on.
All right, you're now officially a security engineer.
Fantastic.
Come on.
Well, I think it's very, very ambitious. I can't believe we're going to do it. To rob a jewellery store is probably the hardest you could possibly do.
This is the jewellery store heist. One very nervous rock star and Alex head for the store. Armed with ID badges, clipboards, and a beanie hat disguise for Matt. They need to be completely believable as security engineers.
Hi there. Hi. Don't seem to be being robbed. We're getting we're from alarms. Your alarm's showing up as going off. Obviously it's not. Well, there must be some malfunctions. Everything all right? Is it gone off? Have we reset it?
There doesn't be no problem here, no.
No? Would you mind resetting it for us? Because then we can get it... Because it's, as I said, down our end, it's flashing.
The success or failure of the scam now rests on Matt's shoulders. This is his one chance to use the camera on his clipboard to record the shop's security code as it's typed in. Bit of a lucky break. The mark needs his glasses to type in the alarm code, so Matt has a few precious moments to line up his shot.
Have you got any ID with you?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Nothing like the good old fake ID badge.
Yeah, as I said, it's happened before with once or twice with our people. Everything all right? Fine.
Matt's done it. The hustlers now have a recording of the security PIN code for the store.
Yeah, I'll check with the office.
But that's only half of the equation.
It's gone on.
Over to Alex to seal the deal.
No. The other thing we need to talk to you about is we're upgrading people's, most of our customers, their locks and their keys. What they're bringing in now is they're bringing in these new keys that are going to have chips in them. And the chips will be married to the lock. And we'd like to send you a quote for that. So do you mind if I have a look at your locks and see you? I'm just going to have a look at just those dudes. And just a quick look at the keys to see if we can put the chips on them.
The keys,
Will this guy really let Alex take a look at the shop's keys?
Nothing in the back, just those ones. Yeah, that's no problem.
Alex seems to have convinced him. He's off to the back office to get them.
Yeah, that's the entrance key here. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Here's the other part of the puzzle. Alex uses his camera to film the shop's 2 front door keys next to a concealed 50p coin. It's now possible for specialist software to analyse the key shape and known dimension of the coin and produce blueprints for a duplicate key.
That's fine.
Can I have a chocolate? Thanks very much.
Matt's doing his bit by keeping the mark distracted.
And that's the only thing you use to come in and out?
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we'll send a quote in as soon as we can.
Okay,
thank you.
very much.
I'm sorry about that. I'll give you a call if there's a problem down there.
Thanks very much.
All the best. Cheers. Thank you.
So that's the first part of the scam complete. And thanks to Matt's contribution, the hustlers now have the alarm code in addition to the key measurements. They'll be coming back to that jeweller's later tonight. But so will the mark.
What are you doing in here?
I found some blood. There's quite a considerable amount of blood.
People all over the place.
Oh, no!
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets. The customers in this bar are about to be made an offer that's hard to refuse. Win or lose a drink over a simple wager.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule,
Do you give up?
and that's that the hustler always wins.
Ah.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
Jess is out on the town, but doesn't intend to pay for her own drinks.
Okay, so it's a challenge and we'll do it for a round of drinks.
Okay.
So if you can do it, I'll buy you all drinks.
Okay.
Isn't that generous?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
No pressure.
No pressure. Otherwise you buy me and the boys a drink. You ready?
I'm in.
Okay, 6 coins. Yeah? Just put them out like a little T.
Okay.
They're not trick coins or anything like that.
Okay.
What you have to do is rearrange them somehow so that you've got 2 lines of 4.
2 lines of 4.
Yeah, out of those 6 coins.
All right.
So to win a drink, the bargoer just needs to make 2 lines of 4 coins. But there's a problem. There are only 6 coins in total on the table. Seems impossible.
Okay. I don't know.
Do you know?
It's got to be like the noughts and crosses.
I'm trying to work it out, but I just don't think.
Do you know? That's a no, because you're pretending like you think you do.
Look at it.
2 lines of 4, huh?
It's not going to happen.
Do you give up?
4.
Don't give up, man. Let's see the real trick.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
You give up. I'll show you how it's done
Hit me with it.
for a round of drinks.
Okay.
So I'm gonna set it up how it was before. Now,
Okay.
I'll take this one. I'll place it just there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I like it. That's awesome.
The only way to win this challenge with just 6 coins is to count 2 of the coins twice. Jess just places 1 coin on top of another where the lines cross, making 2 lines of 4 coins each.
You got me.
Thanks.
And he owes us around the
Take my hand, bring me my drink.
Oh,
Right, okay.
thank you.
Welcome.
Bye.
It's an ordinary working day in a busy London hotel. The cafe inside is frequented by visitors and business people. This guy is dressed for a meeting, but in just a few moments, he's going to have anything but business on his mind, as his whole world is turned upside down. This is the high-speed hijack.
Okay.
Mark is doing some work on his laptop when something unexpected pops up on the screen. There's a countdown clock with a message telling him all his files will be deleted if he doesn't enter the correct unlock code. And if that hasn't freaked him out enough, this will.
Hello?
You've just activated a virus on your laptop. How much is it worth to get your files back?
Dunno.
How much do you have?
Nothing.
You want to lose your files? I can activate it from here.
I haven't got any cash on me.
If you do not put at least £200 into that envelope and hand it to a courier within 15 minutes, you're going to lose all of your files. Do you want the code, yes or no?
Well, I want the code, but I don't have any money on me.
The Mark is clearly shocked, but if he doesn't have the money, there's not much he can do.
Do you want me to hang up on you?
No.
Do you want your files, yes or no?
Yes. I haven't got any cash on me.
He's been put in an impossible situation. He'd better think about getting hold of some cash.
I'm going to call you back in 5 minutes. If you don't have cash, you will not get the code.
Okay. Okay, bye. Rob?
Panicked Mark puts in a call to his boss.
Oh my God, Rob, basically this is what happened. I've clicked on budget report, this thing's come up and it says enter unlock code. There was an envelope on the seat next to me and saying answer the phone now. So this guy rang and it said that if I don't give him £200 in 15 minutes, he's going to delete everything on the computer.
The boss tells him to protect the work files and pay whatever the mysterious man on the phone is demanding.
Okay, I will do. Okay, bye.
Hands shaking, he calls back the stranger.
Do you want the code, yes or no?
Yes, please.
What money do you have?
I'll have to get it out.
So he really doesn't have any money on him. But if he wants to save his important business data, he'd better get some fast.
You've only got 10 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm going to the cash point now.
Now where's a cash point when you need one?
Do you have the money, yes or no?
So he's got the money. Now what?
In the foyer, you will see a courier. You will put the phone and £200 into the envelope and give it to the courier.
Yeah, okay, I'll give him stuff. Can I have the code though?
Give him everything. He will give you a package with the code in it.
With time running out on the clock, the Mark does as he's told. He hands the envelope containing the phone and the money to the waiting courier. In return, he gets a different envelope containing the code. He then wastes no time punching it in and saving the files on his computer. That's one relieved but bewildered young man trying to catch his breath and wondering what on earth just happened. The answer lies in a good deed he did for a complete stranger just a little earlier that morning. As he was sitting in the cafe, the Mark was completely unaware he'd caught the eye of a lady who was also here on business, but of a more criminal kind. Jess was here looking for a Mark with a laptop connected to the internet. As she approached the Mark from behind, Jess secretly slipped the envelope with the phone onto the next seat, within earshot but out of his sight.
I've just seen you've got the internet. Do you mind if I just check my train times on it?
No, yeah, that's fine.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Thank you. Cheers. My train's been delayed by about 3 hours, so do you mind if I...
No, yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
She turned the laptop so he couldn't see the screen.
Where are you going to?
Brighton.
Brighton. 3 hours is a long delay just to go to Brighton.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
And she wasn't really interested in travel information. She actually visited a website set up by the hustlers and downloaded a piece of software. a virus set to activate a couple of minutes later.
Oh, I don't know if I've just taken your thing away.
No, it's this one.
I've only got an hour to wait, that's great. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Cheers.
With that, the Mark's fate was sealed. As Jess left the building, another hustler was keeping a keen eye on the Mark, waiting for the virus screen to pop up.
Hello?
You just activated a virus on your laptop.
Paul disguised his voice with an easily available smartphone application, and the race against the clock was on. On his way out to get cash, the Mark didn't notice the courier already waiting in reception. And on his return, he didn't have time to question him because he was too worried about unlocking the computer. Just as well, because this is no ordinary courier. It was Alex, and he didn't even need a bike because he was here with Jess in the hustle van. A few moments later, Paul also joined the party. And along with the Mark's £200, they were gone.
When I saw the fact that it was in an envelope, that's when I really started to panic, yeah. It was company records on there. I thought if I'd lost them, then I certainly would have been fired, yeah. Just didn't really have time to think properly. It was all put, quite time pressurised.
In this scam, Jess used her charms to infect the Mark's laptop, but normally the virus would arrive on an email. And be warned, that email could be made to look like it comes from somebody that you already know and trust. It would then lock out your computer completely, or it would encrypt all of your files, forcing you to pay the ransom if you wanted to retrieve all your data.
What you have here is potentially disastrous. All your personal data, all your company data can be hacked. If somebody asks you for money because they've hacked into your computer, the first thing you should do is dial 999 and get the police to come. You are the victim of extortion. Get the police there quickly.
Earlier today, Matt Willis entered a jeweller's dressed as a security engineer and secretly filmed the shop worker entering his alarm code.
Do you mind if I have a look at your keys to see if we can put the chips on them?
Meanwhile, Alex got video footage of the front door keys, giving him all the information he needed to get duplicates made.
So we'll send a quote in as soon as we can.
But any good jewellers keep their valuables locked in a safe overnight. So what are the hustlers planning? And what lies in store for guest hustler Matt in The Jewellery Store Heist, Part 2. It's several hours since Matt and Alex visited the store. All the shops on this high street have closed for the night, but there's an official-looking security man from the local council keeping an eye on things. Nobody gives him a second glance as he lets himself into the jewellery store with the front door keys. And the burglar alarm is no obstacle, as he knows the PIN code to disarm it, thanks to Matt's footage recorded earlier. Now that Paul is safely in the shop, he takes a minute to rig some hidden cameras in the back rooms. He's all set. Paul will now make a phone call to the last person in the world you would expect.
Hi there, am I speaking to the owner-operator of Mercedes Jewellery?
The store's manager.
Hi, my name's Officer Marks. I'm from the Council Security Project. I'm at your store. I found the front door open and the inside gate open and all the lights are on. Everything seems to be in order, but if you could come down and perhaps lock up, I would advise it. All right, thank you. Thank you, bye.
It may seem that Paul asking the shop supervisor to join him during the scam is a bad idea, but the hustlers have a plan. Whilst the second hustler of the day helps himself to the complimentary chocolates, one very agitated supervisor is racing back to the shop.
All right. Who are you?
Who are you? Your name?
Lloyd.
Lloyd? Campbell, Mr. Campbell, I like more. Come on in.
What are you doing in here?
Well, we found the place wide open. Why are the lights
It's
on?
not wide open, Ed.
See this chair here?
Hey?
This chair here? Had this jammed open, and that was just sitting wide open.
Well, I have to make a phone call to the proprietor.
The police have been called. They're saying it seems a crime. Doesn't look like anything's happened, to be honest. I've had a little walk through. Is there anything missing in the back, or?
No idea. No idea.
All of these lights were on. This door was open. There's a lock at the top there.
Where's your idea?
Oh, there you go.
You're not the police anyway.
No, I'm
are you?
council security.
Get the old bill down here now. Then.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Yeah, go on.
Are scenes of crime on their way, or what?
They certainly are. In fact, Alex and Matt have been waiting just down the road, parked out of view, since Paul arrived. As the mark already met them earlier, they mustn't be recognised, or the scam will be blown. But these forensic outfits give them the perfect excuse to cover their faces.
Please sit.
Well, they're good, yeah.
Hi there.
Oh, hey, how are you?
All right.
Hello.
Is Officer Richards there?
He's on his way.
Okay. He thinks there's nothing taken, so I don't know if you want to go ahead or not.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah.
We'll do a sweep.
What time did you lock up?
I left about 4:45.
Okay, how many entrances, how many exits?
That's Alex recording evidence on camera, and Matt is starting to dust for prints.
That's it. Is there another entrance to here? There's a side door.
Only the side door, yeah.
Is that okay? Is the side door all right? Anything here that could have been taken? Anything?
No, nothing was taken at all. Looks like it's just all left open, that's all.
The safes?
The safe?
That's right, the safe. That's what the hustlers have come here for. They may have let themselves in the front door, but only the mark has the code to get inside several inches of solid, reinforced metal. He makes sure to block everyone's view of the keypad. All as it should be, full of money and jewellery. It seems like the hustlers have missed their chance to get the safe's code. Wrong. That's no ordinary camera Alex is holding. It's actually an infrared heat-sensitive camera. Now the mark is out of the room, Alex takes a closer look at the safe door. He can see the heat signature of the mark's fingers on the keypad. The position and intensity of the white dots tell him which keys have been pushed and in which order. But it's not much use with the mark standing right next to him.
Excuse me, Mr. Campbell, is this supposed to be on the floor over here?
What's that?
Over to Paul and Matt to distract him.
Everything in the window is in place, but on the floor...
This is Alex's chance, but he's got to be quick.
That's the only thing out of place.
Punches in the code and gets to work.
It's weird, they didn't even use that to hold this open.
But then, disaster. The mark is coming straight back. Alex is up to his elbows in the safe. Matt is dusting for prints in the doorway. He's now the only person stopping the mark walking through. If Alex gets caught with his hands in the safe, this scam will turn very ugly. Done. Now to get out of here. Matt's role is crucial for the getaway. He's going to turn this jeweller's into an even more serious crime scene. He heads into the back room, armed with a bottle of fake blood, which he sprays around the bathroom. Now to report his gruesome discovery.
I told him his store was open.
He was actually looking up.
I found some blood. There's quite a considerable amount of blood back here. We need to get a detective. We need the blood test kits as well.
Where?
Through there, bathroom.
This is no longer just a break-in. All this blood calls for a full forensic lockdown of the scene of crime.
What do we want to do about that?
Well, we need to get the blood kits out.
Don't touch anything.
No.
The first step in securing any forensic evidence is to take everyone's fingerprints.
Okay, well, we need to get the blood kits. That's the first thing we need to deal with. Also, we need to fingerprint yourself and the gentleman just to, when we start dusting.
Fingerprints off me, you can forget it, all right?
Though the Mark doesn't seem too thrilled at the idea.
Take your fingerprints off me.
Show me the ID. Listen, I will get you the ID. I'll need to get everything.
Did you get your ID?
Alex and Matt go out to the van to get their fingerprinting kit, taking with them the entire contents of the safe. The Mark is back in the office, so Paul takes his chance to get out and into the van. In a matter of seconds, these scene of crime officers have left the crime scene.
I can't believe that.
Suddenly all on his own, the Mark phones the store's owner again.
Hello, Lloyd. People all over the place. People in white suits come in here. And you're joking? No, I don't claim to be the old Bill, but...
Everything all right here?
Well, I've just looked in there.
And?
The owner naturally wants to make sure all is well with his safe.
Oh, no. I don't believe that. I just opened it up and it was all in there. I knew they weren't the old Bill, you knew it. You've just been scammed. You've been scammed. How the did it get in? The safe's... The stuff was in that safe,
yeah, I've
wasn't
just opened the safe and what was in the safe is now not in the safe.
Money and jewellery. Lots of.
My heart is literally still racing through my chest. I can feel it beating against my t-shirt. I really my pants, you know, like, I mean, I really started to get really scared. My hands were trembling. They got him to the door, and then me and Alex were in there, and Alex was getting stuff out. They started to walk back towards me. And I was like, oh my God, he's gonna walk in here. And they told me, like, if he comes near, you've got to not let him get in the room until Alex can get the case together and stuff. So I was like, man, we're gonna have to tell this guy he cannot come in here.
The Mark is faced with a very convincing situation here and is given no time to think things through.
Always protect your alarm code. Never enter it in the presence of strangers, and never let anyone handle your keys that you don't know and trust. And if a stranger is standing in the middle of your locked up store, then you should be dialing 999.
I'm quite excited because I love to watch the show. I love the different things, and it plays with everybody's minds. I'm not the best liar in the world, I can't lie. I have tells. I don't know what they are, but I do. But I have no idea what you boys and girls are up to, so I'm going to just take it in my stride and see what happens.
Brendan has been told to turn up at a private hire club in East London. He's got no idea what will be expected of him today. But that's about to change as he gets his hustle briefing from Paul.
All right, this is the deal. We're going to play a really old scam, a real classic, but a very dangerous one. All right, you've got a really big role in it, but like all good con games, it's going to start with a card game.
Okay.
All you have to do is palm a card,
right?
But then you have to show it to everybody and convince them that you found it. And we're going to think someone's been cheating. Sound interesting?
Yeah, no, cool.
All right, after that, it's all going to turn into a boxing match.
Ready? All right.
We'll see. Ready?
Done. Let's do it.
Let's check it out. You lead.
Again.
This is the knockout. Some potential marks are due any time now, so Brendan only has minutes to meet fellow hustler Alex and get himself into character for the first part of his scam, the poker game.
Just in case they may know you, we're going to call you Woody.
Woody.
Yeah, you're now Woody.
Also, you work for me.
Okay.
I organise boxing fights, and you're one of my trusted trainers in the corner. You're a bucket man in the corner, okay? You don't like me.
The marks arrive. They've been targeted by the hustlers and invited along for a game of cards.
Hello, gents.
But the whole setup is actually to rope them into a bigger scam happening tonight.
Right, come on, Rob. Let's play some cards.
They soon get to know each other across the poker table. Alex is Ian Steele, a loudmouth sports promoter who has more money than sense. Paul is Rob Marks, a gambler who likes nothing more than taking money from Ian. And Brendan is Woody, a boxing trainer that works for Ian.
You guys like boxing? Yeah. So Rob, I got your seats tonight and you can bring guests if you want.
All right, I'll call you.
Yeah.
Sounds like Alex is organising a big fight tonight.
You know, I'm covering all the bets in the house, so Woody, all will be forgiven if my boy wins tonight.
Your boy
Right?
is on track. You don't have to worry. That's why you pay me the good dollars.
Brendan's big moment is coming up. He needs to hook the marks in by making it look like Alex is a cheat.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Alex lays the groundwork by throwing his money about and being as obnoxious as possible.
Every time I play with you, you lose. You lose. Oh, wait, watch your mouth. Bit different from online, isn't it? Call a bet. Call a bet. Call a bet. Money bags, you in? Yeah, what do you want? Oh, all right. Okay. I've got to go, dudes. One of the guys at the gym, I've got to replace a fighter for tonight's fight.
Alex is about to leave, and that means it's time for Brendan's big moment. Before the game started, he was given an ace from the deck, which he hid inside his sock. He now has to get it out without the marks seeing, and make it look like Alex has been hiding it.
So, and you boys, you can come to the fight.
Alex has the marks looking away from the table. Will Brendan seize this moment of distraction to retrieve the card and drop it? He's a smooth mover, even off the dance floor.
No, I've got to sort this guy out. Yeah, come to the fight, and you've got to put a bet on, because I want some of that money back, all right? I'm not joking. Come down.
Now for the crucial part. Brendan needs to hook the marks in. Can he choose the right moment to make the surprise discovery and make it look like Alex was cheating?
Pretty harmless, right? Yeah. That's impressive.
No way. He's a cheating. Check.
Oh. Hey?
That boy's such a cheat, man.
What are you talking
I'm glad he didn't take any money, because that...
He's the worst cheat I've ever seen in my life.
They seem convinced.
Tell you what, that boy has got to learn,
I'll tell you what.
learn the hard way.
Enter two new characters who will offer them a chance to get their revenge on the cheat.
Oh.
This is Jess and her boyfriend Darren, one of the boxers fighting tonight.
Did you get my text, yeah? Yeah.
Sounds like there's a plan brewing.
Do me a favour, take a seat, guys. Let me speak to them. I'll be right back.
Paul and Brendan now need to rope the marks in and make sure they'll come to tonight's fight.
It's an unlicensed match, yeah, but it's basically a gambling setup. We want to put a bet down, but because we've done this before and we have taken them for quite a bit of cash, it'd be quite handy if someone else could put the money down for us. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I would give you the cash, you put the bet on. It's simple as that. There's our buddy over here. This is Darren. He outclasses everybody in there.
Right.
If we bet against him, we've got a chance of getting some odds. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Right?
But why would Paul and Brendan the trainer want to bet against the favourite?
But he's going to take a drop on the third round.
Because he's agreed to lose the fight on purpose.
If you guys are up for it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right? Susie,
Yeah.
these guys are going to put the bet on for us, so we're okay. Perfectly covered.
Right, and also, if you guys want to put some of your own money in as well.
Yeah. Basically, we're just going to screw him over.
The marks are only too happy to help Paul, Brendan and Jess cheat Alex out of a tidy sum of money. After all, he just cheated them.
Who's cheating is not a bit too obvious if we go to the bookie and, like, you know...
Well, she's the bookie.
I'm the bookie.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
So if she says it's you guys at one, he'll be fine with that. He'll just want you to come back again. Cool. That's the way he works.
Do you want to just take a seat in here?
Let's take a seat there.
It sounds to the marks like a surefire winner. They may even want to use their inside information to make a little bet against Alex themselves.
I do. Right. Very good.
How you doing?
Yeah, good.
Good.
All right.
But of course, trying to hustle a hustler could be a very bad idea.
Come on, Rep!
Here it comes.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets. The customers in this bar are about to be made an offer that's hard to refuse. Win or lose a drink over a simple wager.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule,
Do you give up?
and that's that the hustler always wins.
Ah.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
Here's the deal. I reckon there's one more glass left in it. Yeah? Natalie, pour out every last drop into the glass. Really upend it so every last drop goes in there. And wait until they stop. Is that it? Maybe one more? All right. Here's the question. How many more drops do you think I can get out of that bottle? You can even have the glass of wine right now.
Maybe 3.
3 or 4?
Nothing else matters.
Nothing else at all? Okay, nothing? One more drop. So the most was 3. So what do you say, 1 drink for me, put your money together, for every drop over 3?
So the challenge is for Paul to get more than 3 drops out of this empty wine bottle. Every extra drop that appears equals 1 free drink.
We'll use this to count the drops, okay? We also need a toothpick. Ready? The toothpick goes right there. Like that.
I was expecting this.
And then here we go, what?
Oh, God, here we go. 2.
Look at that. Now remember, we haven't even been near this. And that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 minus 3 is 18. And I reckon you probably get 18 shots out of a full bottle of whiskey, so what do you say? There you go.
Even though the last drop seems to have been poured out, there's still liquid in the bottle. The toothpick acts like a sponge, drawing the liquid out of the bottle, along the toothpick, and onto the plate.
It's amazing.
It is cool, isn't it?
Four out of 5 cars sold in the UK each year are second-hand vehicles, many from dealerships such as this one. The hustlers are here to demonstrate that even the most seasoned car salesman can be taken for a ride. This is the Car Dealer Con. Jess is out shopping for a new set of wheels, something high performance and expensive. An eagle-eyed salesman is quick to spot his potential next customer.
Hello. All right, thank you. How are you? Good. I'm after a car.
What are you after?
A nice one.
Mercedes.
Yeah. Convertible, maybe.
We've got this red colour one.
Whereabouts?
A little sporty number might be just the thing.
Oh, I like the red. That's pretty.
Mercedes CLK.
Oh, I do like that.
Can I have the keys for you?
Yeah, I'd love that. Thank you. How much? I love that face. Have a look first. Can I have a rev it up? Can you get in with me? So thanks. Not that I don't trust myself or anything. Can I turn it on?
Yeah, go.
Jess is clearly impressed,
I do. I like it a lot.
but she's not one to jump at the first thing she sees.
Can I maybe have a look around a little bit more?
Yeah, go for it.
Just to make sure, she wants to see what else is on offer.
Can you show me some more over here? Thank you. What about the silver one?
Silver one?
Yeah.
This one's sold, unfortunately.
Oh, no!
Yeah. How about a coupe?
Ooh, little coupe. Oh, no, I don't like the inside. No, I'm quite taken with Sam. It was the number plate, wasn't it? Was that a
Seems like her heart's set on the red convertible.
Yeah.
They go into the dealership office to talk money.
Thank you. Yeah, that'd be great, thank you.
But before the salesman can even name his price, Jess gets a text and suddenly needs to be somewhere else.
Can I come back in about half an hour? Bring my dad with me. Thank you.
It sounds like she's coming back, but she isn't. Because Jess knows that the sporty red convertible that was out front 2 minutes ago is gone. The salesman can't believe his eyes.
I just showed the car to a woman. I've got the key in my hand.
Oh, the red CLK?
Yeah, the one I just showed.
So what, did you lock the car?
Yes, the car was locked. How can it get stolen if I got the key in my hand?
Well, it's obviously not here. It's gone, isn't it? Just calm down, man.
His boss doesn't look too pleased. The car, worth around £15,000, has vanished from right under their noses. And what's more, he's still holding the security tag key.
Yeah, I was just showing a lady a car. It was about a 5-minute procedure. I was showing her, I was sat in the car with her. She gave me the key back. I went inside just to get some documents to show her. Came back outside, and the car had gone. We tag all our keys, yeah? The registration, this is our tag, red tag, yeah?
Of course, cars don't vanish into thin air. Let's take a look at what really happened.
You in there?
Jess didn't come on this mission alone, because that man, cunningly disguised in a hat and glasses, is Alex.
Still me.
He was also on the forecourts, keeping a low profile and closely watching Jess.
Can I ever rev it up?
First, she asked for the keys to start up the engine.
Me so I can. Thanks. Can I maybe have a look around a little bit more?
Yeah, go for it.
Next, with the car blocking the salesman's view, she switched the real key for an identical-looking tagged key that was in her pocket all along. Key goes in, fake comes out. Then she made a big deal of locking the car with the fake key, but she was actually pushing the button on the real key now in her pocket. The salesman had no reason to believe the key she handed back to him was a fake.
What about the silver one?
Silver one?
Yeah.
Finally, with Alex watching, Jess found the perfect moment to drop the real key for the convertible into the spare wheel of another car. As soon as the coast was clear, Alex retrieved the key, unlocked the car, jumped in, and went for the longest test drive in history. In fact, that convertible was the car the hustlers were after all along. And here's why. Knowing it was the kind of car a salesman might suggest for a young lady, Alex had previously looked at the vehicle himself.
Hello, mate.
Oh, you all right?
Is it possible to have a look at one of your cars? There's a Mercedes out here, the red one, the convertible.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you mind if I turn it over? Oh, yeah. Brilliant.
And with a buttonhole camera hidden in his jacket, he got some close-up shots of the car key and label.
Yeah, no, it looks good.
It was then a simple task to find a similar-looking fake key and security tag back at Hustler HQ.
This is a particularly clever scam because not only does the Mark think he never took his eyes off the keys, but in actual fact he thinks the keys work even after they've been switched. Of course, all of this is helped by the fact that he's dealing with Jess.
If you're a car dealer, then the advice is simple. Never, ever hand anybody the keys to a car. Now, if you have no choice, when you get the keys back, lock the car yourself so you know you're holding the real keys.
You know what car players are like.
Earlier today, Strictly Come Dancing star Brendan Cole helped the hustlers rope in some marks at a poker game. Playing the part of Woody, a boxing trainer, he planted a card to make it look like fight promoter Alex was cheating.
No way.
What are you talking
That boy's such a cheat, man.
So now, the marks think that they, Paul and Woody, are going to get their own back by betting on a rigged fight. Boxer Darren works for Alex, but has agreed to lose on purpose.
You can take a drop on the third round.
All the marks have to do is put on a big bet against him.
Basically, we're just going to screw him over.
How could they possibly lose? In part 2 of The Knockout. It's fight night. As this isn't the first time Paul's rigged a fight behind Alex's back, the marks have agreed to place his bets for him to avoid suspicion.
That's my $2,000, all right? The fight after this one, we're going to put something down on that, all right? Come on in. All right, bud, these guys are with me.
As they walk in, a fight is already in full swing. There's Alex, the promoter, and Jess, the bookmaker.
Hey, boys. How you doing? You made it.
And Brendan is doing his stuff as the corner man. The whole scam rests on his shoulders. The marks mustn't suspect that until a few hours ago, he had no idea he'd have to act as an experienced trainer.
I told you you're going to win some money on that one. I told you.
There's one more bout before the rigged fight. But Paul reckons he has inside information on this one too.
Put 2 on, for my 2, on Eric.
Place a bet.
You want to put it all on? Go ahead.
This was only meant to be a convincer for the big fight later. But these guys are already getting the money out.
Off you go, boys!
Paul's betting tip was spot on. He's doubled his $2,000 to 4, and the marks 500 to 1,000. Now for the main event, the rigged fight, that boxer Darren is going to lose on purpose.
Okay, my man.
Yeah, roll it.
All right, boys, give him a round of applause. That was a great fight. What's up? Now look, put some money down. Yeah, that's not fine. Okay, all right.
You're right.
Done me proud.
I'm going to put like 200 quid, 200 quid on that.
Now convinced that they're onto a sure thing, the marks get together the rest of their cash. They're betting that Darren will lose.
Oh, yeah. Can I let it ride another 9 on Ben Day?
Another 900.
There goes all the money they brought with them. Meanwhile, Paul places a smaller losing bet on Darren.
I'm going to go over my usual 200 on Darren.
To stop Alex getting suspicious. Brendan is about to step into action, and he won't just be mopping boxers' brows in this fight. He's got a much bigger surprise in his bucket.
Go to make a bet?
But first, Alex wants to see if there's any more money left to extract from these gamblers.
Got a couple of hundred on your boy.
My boy?
Yeah, he better do all right. These guys don't believe me.
No money down on my boy? I'll tell you
They're
what.
betting on Ben.
I'll tell you what. You want to bet on Ben? I'll give you 3 to 1 on your money if you double it. How much have you bet?
No, you're putting a lot of money.
3 to 1 on your money. 20 quid.
I've got a 5, so...
All right, anyway. This time. Good bet.
Unfortunately, all they have left is the bus fare home.
I'll stand them if they're up to it.
You stand him?
I'll stand them.
But then, Paul kindly offers a line of credit.
What do you want to put down?
Let him know you're here. Let him know you're here. Come on, where have you been? You're going to miss the fight. Sit down.
They jump at the chance to increase their bet.
You're good for it. You're good for it. 4,100. Yeah. And add another 4,100 on there, love.
With Paul's loan, the marks now have $6,000 riding on the fight and stand to win an amazing $18,000.
Have a word
Starfighter Darren clearly isn't making much of an effort. Trainer Brendan is taking the flak.
I've got a lot of money riding on this. I've got a lot of money riding on this.
As far as the marks are concerned, this is all going to plan.
What's going on?
This is it, the third round, where the marks are about to get 18 grand richer.
Here it comes.
Because Starfighter Darren is going to lose on purpose.
Come on.
But then... disaster.
What the hell was it?
Darren lashes out and the wrong boxer goes down. Rather than winning a small fortune, the marks have just lost everything. This is the moment Brendan has been waiting for. He's straight in the ring.
We need an ambulance. What? We need an ambulance. Get an ambulance now! Get somebody!
This is his job, to scare the marks into leaving the gym as soon as possible.
Don't move in. Don't move in. Oi, you guys.
Hey, look,
we should go there. All right?
Nobody wants to be around at this unlicensed boxing match when the emergency services turn up.
Right, guys, now.
You see the blood? Go that way. I've got a car this way. Yeah.
Not only have the marks lost every penny in their pockets, they now also owe their hustlers more than £4,000.
What just happened there?
Time for Paul to send them on their way.
I've got your car keys. Let me get my coat.
As expected, the marks do a runner as soon as Paul's back is turned. Shell-shocked and confused, they want to be anywhere else but here.
I don't know what to say, sorry, I've lost a bit of money tonight, so I'm like, how did that happen, you know? I'm a bit worried now, but we might have been done over, but the promoter said to me, if you want to put more money on at 3-1, I put extra money on that I now owe the promoter. I've got to pay him back now as well, so it's not going to be a fun journey home.
Go on. You can get up now, Ben.
Inside the gym, the fallen boxer makes a miraculous recovery. That's because everyone inside was in on the scam. The moment the marks walked through the front door, the whole show kicked off. The fight was indeed rigged, but in the hustler's favour. And Brendan's big role was not only to cause commotion after the knockout, he also had a concealed sponge in his bucket that he used to cover the boxer's face in fake blood. It left no doubt that this fight was over and everyone had to get out.
Interesting to see them because I couldn't really look at them while the fight was going on, so it was kind of wanting to know what they're thinking and what they're doing, but trying to be as involved in the fight as possible. It was hard for me because I felt like a bit of a fraud. I don't look like any boxing trainer I've ever seen. I could never be a scam artist. I couldn't rip people off. Dancing or scamming for me, I think I'll stick to my dancing. I'm pretty good at that.
This is a classic con game that dates back almost 100 years. And it's not just about making someone think that they're onto a sure thing. It's also about making sure that they bet more money than they actually have, so that when the sting goes down, they don't just walk away from their original bet, but they end up owing more money to the hustlers.
There's no such thing as a sure bet when it comes to sporting events. By all means, have a bet, but don't trust the word of somebody that you've only just met.
It's not a good idea to borrow money to gamble anyway, but if you're borrowing money from someone you don't know and that person turns out to be a criminal, the methods that they can use to get that money back from you can be pretty terrifying, and you can end up getting really badly hurt.
I have no idea what to expect. I am 100% clueless. I know that I'm here for a hustle. I don't have any details at all. I've never done anything like this before, and yeah, I think I could be quite good at it. We'll have to wait and see.
Zoe has been told to wait at this bus stop, but she's not using public transport. Instead, she's getting a lift from Alex.
Great, hello.
How are you?
Who's going to give her a hustle briefing.
Right, come up here. You and I are going to go and have a look at a car that's for sale.
Right.
Okay? But we're not actually going to buy it. What we're going to do is we're going to mess with it a little bit.
Right.
Do you know what this is?
No.
This is a VIN plate.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, and so is this.
Right.
A VIN plate is bolted onto the frame of every car and carries the official chassis number of the vehicle.
Now, you are going to put this fake VIN plate over the real VIN plate of the car, whilst I distract the person who's selling it.
Okay.
Okay.
So Zoe and Alex are going to pose as a couple and view the car that's for sale. Alex will do what he can to distract the owner, but Zoe's going to have to cover the car's ID plates with fakes.
There's your VIN plate there.
Alex points out the ones on his own car.
There's one here.
One in the door frame and one on the dashboard.
So you can just go over it.
But if she gets caught, this scam won't be going anywhere.
If you don't put those VIN plates on, we can't proceed.
Yeah.
Okay?
I got it. Speed is key as well. I will do it.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
This is the double whammy.
All right, you got your thing.
Got the essentials.
So, Kate.
Kate.
Ian.
Ian. Okay.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
There's no turning back now.
Let's go. Let's go buy a car.
Let's do that. I fancy a car today.
Alex gives Zoe a camera disguised as a phone to capture her handiwork.
Oh, hi there. I'm Ian, and this is Kate. We've come to have a look at the car. Don't know. I think it was Max, was it? Yeah. Oh, all right. Would it be all right to have a quick look at it? Thank you. What do you think? Baby seat at the back? Pram?
Yeah.
Or we're not thinking that far ahead?
No, I think it's good too. I think we should definitely look at the boot for that.
Oh, thank you. Thanks very much.
The mark may be keeping warm inside the doorway, but she's also keeping a very close eye on these potential buyers.
Just have a sitting.
It's going to make it tough for Zoe to carry out her task.
Yeah.
How many years old?
Alex needs to keep the mark busy.
Actually, I'm dying for a... I'm just going to give these to you. Do you mind if I use your bathroom? Sorry. So,
He now has her
would you mind
attention.
showing me? I don't want to get lost.
But can Zoe use this distraction to stick on the fake VIN plates?
It's just at the top.
Okay, and is it first door, second door?
As you go, you can see it as you go up the stairs.
Okay.
Just there.
Sorry, okay.
The first plate in the door frame is on, but the mark is back at the door, keeping an eye on Zoe. The second plate is going to be even trickier.
Can I ask you, do you know how many years your son has had the car?
Alex is still keeping the mark busy, but Zoe's going to have to be quick.
I was just wondering if he's had all the logbooks from the very beginning, or if he's had...
I can try and contact him for you and you can have a word.
Okay, okay.
It's done. Zoe has successfully completed part one of the scam. Now, they just have to make their excuses and leave.
I mean, it looks great inside, but, you
Yeah.
know, sometimes it's hard to tell, isn't it? I mean...
We can't buy today, but we still thought we'd come and have a look. So what I'll do is I'll just give Max a call anyway, and I can ask him all the questions. Cheers. That's all right.
Okay, thanks a lot.
That's okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Have a
Bye-bye.
nice day.
She wouldn't just... She sort of kept looking out, and you must have been very quick.
Yeah, well, I was not kept looking back to make sure.
Oh.
I was pretending I was feeling the dashboard, like, you know, making sure it was nice quality.
But the one on the door, you did that straight away?
Yeah, I just did it, yeah, instantly.
Well done, you.
Just straight into it.
Later that day, some genuine prospective buyers turn up at the house. This guy obviously knows his stuff and is giving the vehicle a thorough going over. It's essential to the scam that he doesn't discover Zoe's fake VIN plates. After 15 minutes of careful checking, the man seems happy with the car, and they all head inside. Looks like the owner could have a sale. Before long, the deal is done, and the new owners drive off in their vehicle. But they don't get very far before running into an unexpected roadblock.
Stop 1 second, sir.
But this is no ordinary checkpoint, because these bogus Department for Transport officials are actually Zoe and Alex.
Keep coming.
Yep, you're good.
They got changed into fluorescent jackets and hats as soon as the buyers went into the house. And with their official-looking gear, they're about to ruin this couple's afternoon.
Can I ask you to step out of the car? There's nothing to worry about.
No. You are. With the Department of Transport. We've just been to with the Department of Transport.
Here comes the bombshell.
Monitoring. You just purchased this car from a few doors down, haven't you? Yeah. We've been monitoring that place. They have been selling cars that have not been quite legit.
So that's one gobsmacked Mark stopped in his tracks.
That's coming right off.
But this scam isn't called the double whammy for nothing.
What I will have to do is take your fingerprints.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets. The customers in this bar are about to be made an offer that's hard to refuse. Win or lose a drink over a simple wager.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule.
Do you give up?
And that's that the hustler always wins.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
Alex has made some new friends and fancies a free drink.
Okay, so we're all low on drinks. So what I suggest is if you can't do this next challenge, you guys got to buy a round of drinks. Okay? So we're going to use this glass, and we're going to use. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. Hang on. Right, here we go. I'm going to tie a knot into this. Right, okay. So here's the challenge. You're going to use this balloon to pick up this glass. You cannot touch the glass, and you can only hold the balloon right at the very top where the knot is. Also, when I say lift the glass, I mean lift it.
So the bet is to lift the glass clear off the table using the balloon, which can only be held by the very end.
Okay, Helen?
Only the top.
Only the top. You've got to pick that glass up.
I think you do that.
Yeah? And sort of jam it in.
I really can't do it.
A couple of ideas.
Oh God, here we go.
Right. Can I undo the balloon?
No.
Can I pierce the balloon in any way?
No.
Can I just do this?
No. You're actually touching the glass there. Very good though. I'll give you a packet of crisps. You ready for the answer? Because otherwise we'll be here all day. I'm going to use something. Ready? Sinead, still puzzled?
I'm ready.
Oh. Here we go. Picking up the glass by touching the balloon only from the end. Now you got to admit that's something you don't see every day. Is it?
I'm using that. I am using that.
Here's how it works. The lit match burns up the oxygen in the glass, creating low pressure, which sucks in the balloon. The two are then wedged together so tightly, the glass can be lifted right off the table.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
This upmarket street has got a brand new resident. A mysterious raven-haired lady who can seemingly contact the spirit world and tell her customers intimate details of their lives. Her name is Jess, but in spiritual circles, she's known only as Madam Susie. This is the phony psychic scam. Madam Susie's shop is decked out in authentic-looking spiritual gear. All she needs now are some customers ready to take a journey into the unknown.
Susie,
Let's see if Madam Susie really knows her stuff.
when you came in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a free reading. I'm not going to charge you for it, but at the end, if you think I'm accurate and you've learned something, then you can just give me what you think. But if you've not learned anything, then you don't have to pay anything. All right. But I know
No money up front? She must be very confident about her friends in the spirit world. Let the psychic predictions begin.
You Cypriot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a bad start, but that could have been a lucky guess.
Getting an image, it's quite white. That's not your favourite colour, though? No. It's not a place, but it is a place. It's like Alaska or something, somewhere very cold. But it's not the place. It's, for some reason, the word Alaska means a lot.
My dog's called Alaska.
And is he white? Is he a white dog?
Yeah.
That's it, the white dog Alaska.
Yeah.
Madam Susie's predictions seem to be right on the money.
Got a lot of unconditional love for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's with you now, thinking about you.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah? You've got another half. You ever heard of that cartoon, Dennis the Menace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. His nickname is Menace.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Without any prompting, Jess knows private details of this girl's life. And she's not the only one to be amazed.
Yeah. Can I have your hand, please? I noticed I've got a very good healing sensation from them. I think maybe you're going to be a doctor or something. Maybe you're studying like medicine or...
Spot on once again.
I can tell by your hand straight away. When I'm looking at you, though, it's almost like I'm on stage. It's something that you need to do. It's like your job. You provide some sort of entertainment. Does that make sense to you?
It's
Yeah.
downright unnatural.
It's like you do something quite dangerous. That's funny. I just saw a motorbike go past then, and I felt something. Do you ride motorbikes? I just got a feeling then. Did you hear that motorbike?
She should be burnt as a witch.
Is that accurate?
It sounds very accurate.
Mhm.
Quite shocking.
I can see a J around your neck. I think maybe you have a son or something. Like Joe or something. Joe, John, Joel, Joel.
The Marks are so impressed, they're happy to pay for their psychic reading.
Whatever you think. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You take care of yourself.
There's no doubt they've met someone with awesome spiritual powers.
It was weird. That's all I can say.
Sometimes you hear people saying it's just a load of rubbish, but actually everything I heard was like, wow, how does she know that?
I just think maybe she just taps into a part of her mind that not everyone else can, and it's just something that you're probably born with.
In fact, Jess's powers have nothing to do with spirits and crystal balls. She actually got all her information from her customers' old mobile phones. And here's how. The Hustlers have set up a mobile phone recycling service. Donate your old handset and they'll give £50 to charity. Though there are many honest recycling schemes, this one definitely isn't. What the Hustlers are after is data. People don't realise quite how much information is left on an old handset. Contact names, numbers, photos, or personal text messages. And unscrupulous hustlers can use this information for all kinds of criminal fraud. To demonstrate the inside knowledge this gives them, the hustlers invited the owners of some donated phones for the psychic reading. And Jess wasn't really communicating with the spirit world. She was getting her information from Alex, who was sitting in the next room. And she didn't have to look into the crystal ball, just above the Marks' heads, where Alex was feeding her the information on an LED display.
I think maybe you have a son or something. I can see a J around your neck. I think that's a name. Like Joe or something. John, Joel, Joel. It's like you do something quite dangerous. That's funny, I just saw a motorbike go past then, and I felt something. Do you ride motorbikes? I just got a feeling then. Did you hear that motorbike? You ever heard of that cartoon, Dennis the Menace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. His nickname is Menace.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Turns out this psychic is more phony than most.
Yeah, everything she told me today was from... Speechless, don't know what to say. Wow, shocked.
It's like identity fraud, isn't it? Could be messages, contact, probably my house address if I put it there, my PIN for my bank account.
So she's a fraud. I think that's out of order. You can't put anything on your phone.
New technology is leaving us increasingly open to crimes like identity theft. And Jess's little psychic act has proven that something as simple as a SIM card in a mobile phone could tell someone much more than you'd like them to know.
Remember, there's a large amount of information stored on these devices.
So treat them exactly like you would your passport or your driver's license.
If a mobile phone has just been left in a drawer, people sometimes think that because it's not been turned on for 6 months, all the data will be gone. That's not the case. Everything that was stored will still be there. All the contact details, all the call records, photographs and all the other data that's left on the phone. If you do want to get rid of an old mobile phone, the way to do it is to A, smash it to pieces, which obviously isn't very environmentally friendly, or B, factory reset the data on the phone. It just ensures that nobody will be able to use your data for nefarious means.
Oh, hi there. We've come to have a look at the car.
Earlier in the day, Alex and TV presenter Zoe Salmon viewed a car that was for sale.
Do you mind if I use your bathroom? Sorry.
Whilst Alex distracted the owner, Zoe covered the car's ID plates with fakes. Later that day, some real customers came and bought the car. But the proud owners didn't get very far because they were immediately flagged down by two bogus Department for Transport officials and told their car is stolen.
We've been monitoring that place. They have been selling cars that have not been quite legit.
This is the Double Whammy Part 2.
So we just like to have a quick look at this car, is that all right? Yeah. Just have a
The
quick
Mark's struggling to believe that the friendly lady he bought the car from sold him a dodgy motor.
If you come with me, I'll show you what I mean.
He's going to need some persuading.
They usually, yeah, you see that looks to me, you haven't touched this, have you?
And that's where Zoe's VIN blades come in.
Can you just check that one for me?
Coming right off.
That's coming right off as well?
Mm-hmm.
You see, that's what happens.
Alex and Zoe peel off the fake plates in full view of the Mark. He now has no doubt that the car is stolen. And his woes are about to double, because here's the rest of the Hustle team.
OK, we're good. Can you just pull in?
We got the footage. You want
we
to
got the
that
footage? OK, just pull in there.
Paul and Jess have gathered some very incriminating evidence of their own.
Right.
I actually spoke to a guy called Max.
Can I just have you just to confirm that this is you in the video?
Sure enough, that's a video of the Marks viewing the vehicle.
So that's you there.
They've obviously been caught up in a major surveillance operation. Actually, it's just something filmed by Jess and Paul, who staked out the car all day, hoping that someone would buy it.
You've got somebody watching her place now, so don't do a run or anything.
No, she won't. No, we've got someone, don't worry.
With the Marks now totally convinced, it's time to separate them from their new purchase.
Who's got the keys to the vehicle, the gentleman?
Zoe needs to take physical possession of the keys and the car.
You want to get yourself in there, we'll turn that around. OK. Yes, yes. So what we want to do now, sir, if that's OK.
Zoe's got the car, but this scam isn't over yet.
You come with us. My colleague there has got the car.
Give me just a moment to go in and approach her. I'm going to go and get the money, check it in, and give the money directly to you.
These Marks still don't seem too convinced, so the hustlers are going to have to move fast.
Sorry about the inconvenience, but it's better than having a stolen car and losing your money.
Paul and Jess head off to have a word with the seller. They're going to tell the whole surveillance story all over again, but with a major twist. Here comes the double whammy.
Hi there, how are you? My name's Robert Marks. I'm an officer from the Department of Transport. We've been watching somebody that came and bought a car from you in the last 20 minutes. We've stopped them down here. We believe they've passed counterfeit money.
This time round, the hustlers are saying that the buyers are the criminals.
My colleagues are bringing them in, but I'd like to check the money and make sure that it is counterfeit, if that's okay with you. Just come out and check the monitor. I want you to confirm the person that bought the vehicle. You just got to agree that these are the same people. Yeah, I know. They're bringing your car back right now, so don't worry. We've got
your
that.
car's safe,
Yeah.
don't worry.
These are the people that came through the door. You can confirm that for us.
Jess and Paul show the same footage recorded earlier.
Don't worry, you're not the first person to fall for this.
That's why we're here, so...
Yeah.
And once again, the black van and high-tech equipment make the story completely believable.
Cash. My colleague has your car there, and the people are in the car.
Across the road, Alex has pulled up with the couple sitting in his car. And guest hustler Zoe is sitting right behind in the confiscated vehicle. Her role isn't over yet. At this close range, the buyers can see the seller and vice versa, each thinking that the other is the crook.
What I'd like to do is check the cash. I'm also going to take your fingerprints, only just to, if they get them mixed up.
Yeah.
Now for the money. Paul needs to convince the mark that these notes are counterfeit.
No, so these ones will be real. These ones will all be fake, I'm reckoning. Real ones turn black, fake ones turn green. See?
Sure enough, a green line means these notes in the middle must be fakes.
Fake money. Yeah, that's a real one, so you can always tell.
The ones on top turn black, so they are genuine notes.
So
Paul's going to have to take them all in as evidence.
This is their money, which is probably going to cost them a lot more than they think.
But how did Paul manage to make this real money look like it was mostly fake? Easy. That wasn't a counterfeit testing pen he was using. It was just a felt tip. And he switched the green one for a black one halfway through.
Fake. You know what? Just because I want to be absolutely sure.
So, Zoe's in the confiscated car, and Paul has the money. The hustlers are almost done. But first, Paul wants to take the mark's fingerprints.
Okay, just roll it on there once, not too hard, just softly. And then just here, please.
To the buyers, this looks like she's finally getting a comeuppance from the law.
That one.
But it's really to make sure she has to go inside the house.
Yeah. Do we have those wipes to take the ink off?
You know what, I don't.
Oh.
What will she do with all that ink on her hands?
Do you want to go and just give your hands
Give your hands a little wash. I want to just...
With the seller out of the way, it's time for Zoe's big moment. She has to drive off in the confiscated car. Now for the hustlers to make their own getaways.
Here, my colleague will take it from here. If you'd like to go and join him there.
Alex tells the buyers that they're going to get their cash back. They just need to walk across the road to Paul to collect it. So one mark is inside the house, the others are crossing the road. Time for a quick exit. The car, the money, and the hustlers are all gone, leaving some very confused marks to come face to face and wonder what on earth just happened. It quickly becomes clear their two stories don't add up.
They said the car was stolen. They pulled some stickers off the front of the car and said that this lady here was part of the gang they'd been watching.
This man and woman came out and said, there's a couple just bought a car. I said, yes, fine. They said, well, they've handed you over counterfeit money. What?
And they're rip-off merchants, and they just stole the car and the bloody money. I did have a look at his badge, and I thought, well, that didn't say anything like Vosa or anything like that written on it. So I must admit I was a little bit suspicious, but like when they had all the video camera stuff in the back of the car, you think, well, you know, that's obviously, you know, obviously genuine stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
So how was it for Zoe?
Do you know what? I was actually quite impressed with how it went. We totally hustled them. I actually began to feel a bit sorry for them because I just thought, oh, you know, just say that was my parents. And he said, oh, we were just trying to save some money. If you go into a car dealership, it's often more expensive. And I was like, oh, there. You know, I started to feel a bit.
This is a classic example of social compliance, seeing a fluorescent jacket and assuming that the person wearing it is in a position of authority. When people are given the opportunity to get their money back or their car back, they're very happy to go along with all the instructions that we give them. The final convincer is pointing the marks out to each other, each thinking the other is the scammer. That keeps them focused on something else whilst the real scammers get away with the car and the cash.
Whenever you're confronted by a figure of authority, If you think there's any doubt whatsoever, ask for their ID. Don't be afraid to say you want to ring their office and check. If they're genuine people, they won't mind you checking up on them. If they're not, they'll back off very quickly. Showing somebody some marks on a video footage means absolutely nothing. We've all got video cameras, we've all got phones with cameras in these days. It's very easy to produce concocted evidence that really needs to be challenged properly.
I have no idea what to expect. It's absolutely killing me. I just don't want to let anybody down today. I don't want to let the hustlers down. I really want to do a good job. As what, I'm yet to find out, but I'm going to do my damnedest to do my best.
Lisa has been told to sit outside a coffee shop. She has no idea what's expected of her, but she's about to find out from Jess.
You too.
How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, well, you're going to help us convince somebody that a cheap painting is worth a fortune. You're going to go in right next door, this shop here.
Okay.
Yeah. You're going to pick the painting. Now, it has to be something cheap, maybe around £50, nothing more than that.
Okay.
Shortly after that, you're going to be receiving a phone call from Paul. You need to describe to him where the painting is and exactly what it looks like.
Okay.
So, Lisa has to go into a nearby collectible shop, pick a painting and describe it to Paul over the phone. All being well, some marks will then turn up and buy that painting.
Now, once the marks walk in, you can't be recognised by them because you will be seeing them later on, okay?
Yes.
Good, Lisa.
Put some brandy in here. Calm me nerves.
Time for Lisa to become a hustler in The Art Attack.
Hi.
There are a number of paintings in the collectible shop. Lisa must pick one that costs around £50, but looks like it could be an undiscovered masterpiece. Just down the road is a smartly dressed gentleman about town. Paul heads into a bar to see if he can find some suitable marks.
Hi, it's Rob. If you get this, call me as soon as you can. Thank you.
Paul has targeted these people. Time to put the scam into action and bait the trap. Lisa makes a call to Paul.
This is Rob.
Hey, it's Lisa.
Yeah, listen,
Here's how it works. Lisa's going to give Paul an exact description of the painting she's chosen, and Paul will then repeat everything she says so that the marks can hear.
There's a little shop down here called Past Caring. I've just seen a piece. They want 50 quid for this. It's actually worth about £2,000.
Now that Paul has the marks' attention, he's going to describe the painting to them in precise detail.
Now, let me get this right. It's
Lots of blues and creams. It's like a Pac-Man
very blue and cream, and it has an image on it which is like a Pac-Man.
with a big upside-down triangle taken out of it. It's large, abstract,
Kind of an abstract Pac-Man with an upside-down triangle on it. And it's quite a big piece.
and there's like a guitar behind it.
It's right in front of a guitar. There's a guitar right behind it. There's a bunch of paintings, and it's the one at the back. Okay? If you can get there, pick it up and let me know. If not...
If the painting's such a bargain, why doesn't Paul get off the phone and just buy it?
I can't buy it because Julie's taking my wallet. I'm waiting for her here to go and buy it. I'm here quicker than
Because
that.
he doesn't have his wallet.
I'm telling you, it's worth £2,000. I want to call Ian over at the auction house and see if I can put it in there.
Maybe his misfortune could be their chance to make some serious money. But will they take the bait?
All right, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, bye.
Paul pops to the toilet, giving the guys the perfect opportunity to get a head start and grab the easiest £2,000 they've ever made. They don't hang about. That means Lisa needs to make herself scarce. If all goes to plan, they'll be meeting her later, and if they recognise her, the entire scam will be ruined. Just as Paul said, there's some paintings in front of a guitar. Can the marks find the right one? So far, so good. But will they buy it? Looks like Lisa's got herself a sale. She calls Paul to let him know. He followed the marks and is waiting right outside the shop.
Hello.
Okay, bingo.
Okay.
The marks have taken the bait. Now, it's time for the hook. The guys are probably not too keen on running into Paul outside. After all, they've just snatched the painting from right under his nose.
Excuse me, did you just buy that from in there?
Yeah, mate.
I was here to buy that as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you know what you've got there?
No, not exactly, but I quite like it.
How much they charge you for it?
It's only 50 quid, so...
Yeah, it's worth about $2 grand.
No way.
As if he didn't know.
Did you buy this for yourself, or are you interested in selling it?
I'm interested in selling it now.
All right, my name's Rob. I'm an art dealer. I have a friend around the corner who I've called. We've got an auction on today. We spare slots in case we want to slot something in. You guys are interested in putting it in the slot, 10% commission. Abagnale is very, very collectible, part of the Glasgow school, so he's incredibly popular right now. I mean, help me out. I'm good for my profile.
Not only have they pulled a fast one on this art dealer, he's also offering to do all the hard work for them by selling the painting.
Yeah.
You want to go for it?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's great. I mean, I'd rather have the money, but the prestige of putting that in today would actually be quite nice. Why don't we head down here? Yeah. It's a nice piece as well. You've got a good eye, I've got to tell you that.
Paul walks the marks down the road to a local auction house. Sounds like he's got a good relationship with the manager there. No surprise, because that auction room manager is Alex, waiting outside the venue to receive the painting.
Why?
How much did you buy that for? Oh my God. Leave it with me, and I'll get my people to type up a sheet and stick it towards the end somewhere.
Excellent.
That's really exciting. I mean, that's a great find.
All right, I'm going to...
Consider yourselves very lucky. We'll speak later. I'll rush this through.
Take care.
Okay? Take care.
All right, cheers.
It's looking like a good afternoon for these marks. They've spent just £50 on an expensive painting and stand to make thousands. Right? Right.
Lots of interest on this one.
500 get it in. 500 we have a bid.
£600 is the bid.
£1,000 is the bid.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule,
Do you give up?
and that's that the hustler always wins.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
Jess fancies a drink but has no intentions of buying one herself.
Who likes shots?
Yeah, love them.
Okay, well this one can be for you then, that eager. I'm going to get them over. Thank you very much.
For this prop bet, Jess needs a shot glass full of whiskey, another full of water, a glass tumbler,
Water.
and a plastic card.
That's the water. Place it into the tumbler. So I'm going to put the card on top of the whiskey. I'm going to... It's okay, a little dribble is fine. No one minds that.
I'd say a trick to that or something. Oh, well.
That's not the trick.
That's not the trick?
That's not it.
What?
The challenge is, for a round of drinks, okay, you have to get the whiskey from the top shot glass into this tumbler here without touching the shot glasses. And you can't touch the tumbler either.
Okay.
So if this guy wants to get out of buying a drink, he has to make the whiskey in the top shot glass empty into the tumbler. The only problem is he's not allowed to touch any of the glasses.
So give me some, you know, what are you thinking? Give me some explanation.
So we're not allowed to touch it?
No.
I don't know what I'm thinking. If you can't touch it,
You-
take the table.
No.
But I can't use the white card either.
No.
I'll give up.
Yeah?
I'll give up.
So you asked if you could use the white card and I said no. But you can use a straw.
Ah, that's out of order. Are you going to drink
Look at the straw. You think I'm going to drink it?
How are you going to use this? What's the straw? Yeah, go on.
Okay, well, watch.
I like it. It's very clever. That's very clever. Really impressed.
So you also want to drink
I
now?
will drink.
Jess lined up the two shot glasses mouth to mouth. Alcohol is less dense than water, so it just sits on top and doesn't mix, if done slowly. She then offset the glasses slightly to create a tiny gap. A firm blow with the straw on this gap caused the whiskey to come pouring out and into the tumbler.
That is really good. Oh, well done.
Thank you.
Very cool.
expected to do our duty to society, such as showing up in court for jury duty. But in recent years, scammers have been targeting thousands of people and using their public spirit against them. This is the jury duty scam. Alex and Paul are going to knock on someone's door, but they're not cold calling. They know exactly where they're going and who they're going to meet. They pull up to a business address in South London. Dressed in dark suits with ID badges, they look like the kind of officials you'd rather not have knocking on your door.
Hi, looking for Robert Francis Copper. Is that you?
It's not me, no.
Okay, could we speak to him, please?
Yeah, sure. You want to come in?
Yeah. Yeah, we're on the clerk of the court. It's a private matter. Can we speak to someone? Someone privately, or
if you want to go into the board, I'll fetch you.
All right, thank you.
Looks like someone's got themselves into a spot of bother with the law.
Hi, Robert Francis Copper.
Yeah.
I'm Robert Marks. I'm a clerk of Her Majesty's Court.
For what?
You've been given summons which you've not responded to, and
summons for
jury duty.
Jury duty.
When?
Several actually. So.
I've had several letters that you've never responded to.
That's news to him.
Is this your home address?
I don't remember getting these.
We also have your signature. There's this one here from the Royal Mail.
Yeah.
Is that your signature?
Yeah.
So this is a registered letter delivered to you which you have failed to respond to.
Even though the Mark can't remember the letters, he can clearly see his signature on the postal delivery form. But ignoring jury duty is a serious business.
For failing to respond to the court, there is a fine of £200. You may, if you wish, come with us to the court in order to pay the money, or you can pay it to us here.
I must admit, I'm not the most, but I don't remember getting any jury summons. Why would I not reply to it?
Is it possible you've forgotten or you were busy when you received it?
No.
These are copies of the letters that we sent you the 7th of October, 9th of September and 6th of August was the first one.
I don't accept that I've had any of these, to be frank.
Hmm.
You know, I might be wrong, but I don't accept that I've had any of them.
Are you able to make payment of the
Absolutely
the fine right
not.
now?
No, I'm not giving you 200 quid for something I don't accept.
Well, okay.
Even in the face of all this evidence, the Mark isn't playing ball. Looks like this isn't going to be an easy payday for the hustlers.
I'm willing to accept you.
Well, I don't even know who are you?
My name is Robert Marks. This is Ian Steele. We're from Her Majesty's Court Services. We're based at the Old Bailey in London.
Mm-hmm.
And the judge looks on it very, very poorly. He will issue you a larger fine.
If you can prove to the judge that you didn't ignore the letters, you will be refunded your costs and you will just have to serve...
It's not a question of refunding because I'm not paying it. Absolutely not. I'm not giving you 200 quid for something I don't accept.
That's fine.
It's outrageous.
That's fine.
What's going on?
That's fine by us, but
no, it's not private. It's my business partner, and they're saying that I've had these jury summons, which I haven't replied to.
Mm.
You know.
Mr. Copper, the fact is that we do have your signature from your location.
His signature seems like rock-solid proof he did receive those letters.
To be frank, I've got people coming here, and you know...
Well, I don't wish to embarrass you at your place of work, but this is where we've been sent.
So how do I pay this?
You can pay with a cheque or with cash. It's up to you.
Paying £200 to make this messy situation disappear seems like the only option.
You know, I've got to tell you, it's absolutely outrageous.
Do you understand that this is from the clerk of the court, sir?
The Mark is livid, but begrudgingly hands over £200. A few formalities, and they're all best of friends.
Apologise for inconvenience.
That's it. No, I know you got...
It is a dirty job, but the pay is great. The hustlers drive off, leaving one very puzzled Mark. How could they possibly have his signature if he doesn't remember getting the registered letter? The Mark did receive a registered delivery, but it wasn't a jury summons. It was just a cheap book packaged to look like a business gift and delivered by Jess.
Can you decide this for me?
Thank
you.
And just like that, the hustlers had his signature on a computer notepad.
That's lovely. Thank you very much.
All right,
Have a nice day.
I must say you're the prettiest delivery girl I've ever seen.
That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. Bye.
Back in the den, Jess then transferred the signature onto the official-looking delivery receipt.
Well, it says jury summons, but I mean, it's got my kosher address. It's a fair facsimile of my signature, I have to be honest about it. But it's unusual that they should demand cash there and then, you know. But I've got some people coming here for a business meeting shortly, and I wanted to get bloody rid of them, you know. They got my 200 quid, that was genuine, you know.
This scam takes advantage of people's respect for authority. And with a little bit of fake evidence, the Mark thinks that the best thing to do is pay now and deal with it later.
Now remember, this was at one point the #1 scam in the United States of America because the story is so feasible. Always be careful when someone is trying to pressure you into making decisions quickly and giving over money without having time to think.
There are literally hundreds of people who have paid out money in these circumstances. The courts don't send out people demanding money in that way. You're not going to be fined on the spot for failing to turn up at jury duty. If somebody comes to you in those circumstances, you should immediately phone the police.
Earlier today, Lisa Snowden picked a cheap painting in a second-hand store. Paul then had a loud phone conversation in front of these marks, making it sound like the painting was an undiscovered masterpiece.
They want 50 quid for this. It's actually worth about £2 grand.
The marks bought the painting for just £50.
You just buy that, come in there.
And have let Paul enter it into an auction.
I know I can make £2 grand.
Expecting to make thousands in return.
That's a great find. Consider yourselves very lucky.
In The Art Attack Part 2.
Here we go then, lot number 247.
The auction is already underway as Paul and the marks arrive and are welcomed by boss Alex. And there are some familiar faces in the crowd. Jess and Lisa. The success or failure of this scam rests on her celebrity shoulders.
Lot number 248.
Another painting is under the hammer, and it's attracting some high bids.
This one, £1,300 all done.
Now the marks have got comfortable, it's time for Lisa and the hustlers to reel them in.
1,100, 1,200 with me.
Lisa stands up as the next lot gets underway, leaving her auction brochure behind.
17 anywhere at £1,700. At £1,800, those beautiful oils, £1,800, 18 with you now.
Bids are coming from all corners, and their painting is up next.
At £1,900.
Time for Jess to get involved.
Excuse me, you passed me that brochure, I've lost mine. Thank you. Cheers. Sorry, is this yours? It's got 4,500 written on it. Is this your brochure?
Oh, no.
It's not, was it?
Inside the catalogue is a sheet for a late entry, their painting, and it has £4,500 scribbled on it. It must be how much one of the bidders is willing to pay.
I don't think I should be seeing that. It's a good job I was going to bid for that. I can't afford it now. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know who that was.
Right on cue, here's Lisa for her catalogue.
I'm sorry, you can pass me that, could you? My catalogue, yeah, thank you.
She takes a seat at the phones. She'll be acting on behalf of a phone bidder, who the marks now suspect will go up to £4,500. For the scam to work, Lisa's performance needs to be completely convincing. Paul's got some last-minute advice.
In case the bidding's a little slow, if I give you a signal, just...
As he was already a registered seller in the auction, the painting has been entered under Paul's name, not the marks. He suggests they might want to put some bids in themselves to drive up the price.
I'll just give you a thumbs up, okay?
Now, it's time for the auction.
This is a Frank Abagnale abstract oil on canvas. Lots of interest on this one in such a short space of time, and a telephone bidders as well, so I'll do my best to accommodate everybody. 500 then, 500, get it in. 500, we have a bid. 600, anywhere with us? £600 is the bid.
The Marks can't believe their luck. They only paid £50 and they've already made a huge profit. Who knows how high this could go?
£800 on the phone. £900 anywhere on this one.
Paul signals to start pushing the price up.
Beautiful piece, £900 is the bid. You're out on the phone at the moment, looking for £1,000 now. £1,000 is the bid.
It's down to a bidding war between the guys and whoever's on the phone.
1100 at the back of the room. 14
They have
anywhere.
no worries about pushing the price up with their inside knowledge.
At £1,500, £1,500 back of the room. £1,600 on the phone. 17 with us. £1,800 is the bid. £1,900 is the bid now. £1,900 at the back of the room.
The Marks have the current highest bid at £1,900. Over to Lisa to outbid them.
£2,000 anywhere. At £1,900 at the back of the room.
But something's just gone horribly wrong.
£2,000, £1,900 at the back of the room. Are you all done on this one?
At this crucial moment, the phone lines have gone down,
On this one, 2,000 is the bid.
leaving the Marks still as the highest bidders.
I have to move on. Selling then at £1,900 at £1,900. Sold. Your number, sir?
The hammer comes down like a ton of bricks.
238.
They've just bid almost £2,000 for a painting they already own.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take a small break while we sort out our telephone system, and then we'll resume the auction. Thank you for being patient.
Word with her. Okay, there was a bid coming in. I'll have a word. Stay in your seats. I'll have a word with her. Okay.
Can Alex and Paul help the Marks out of this sticky situation?
Okay, I'm gonna need to go and use my mobile. This is not on. I just can't believe this has happened.
Lisa's putting in the performance of her life.
She's not happy about it either, so let's just see where she stands. We need to figure this out.
There's a chance that the phone bidder may want to buy the painting off them directly, so the Marks could still make a profit.
She is having a word with them now. What I'm going to try and do is arrange for a private sale, so she will pay me directly. I know that they're very interested in buying it because I was on the phone to them earlier. So away from me here, just for a second.
Alex goes off to get Lisa. This is the first time she'll come face to face with the Marks. She has to be totally convincing in her role as a disgruntled phone agent.
And this is the general.
He really wants this piece, so the best we can do is £3,000. I mean, I'm authorised to write you a cheque right now, but that's it.
Okay.
I mean, this shouldn't have happened. This is...
No, I take full I understand this should have happened, but if there was another collector in the room, you would have probably hit 5. You know that.
With all due respect, this isn't an issue right now.
I understand that.
This is nothing to do...
I understand that, but 3,500, it's got to be a fair price for these guys.
I don't hold out much hope. I'm being very honest with you. He's not a happy man right now.
Yeah, he'll pay, don't worry.
She certainly knows how to drive a hard bargain.
OK, what do you want? OK, all right.
All right?
Yeah, we've made a decision.
Good. That's good for everybody.
So what's the news from the phone bidder?
But just to let you know, she's writing you a cheque, a personal cheque for 3,500 to your name.
Result. Lisa's boss is willing to buy the painting from the Marks for £3,500. But in order to get it, they have to buy back their painting from the auction house.
I need to show a transaction from you. Okay, because it's your number and it's a legally binding contract. Once it goes in the record, so once the money comes to me, it then goes to the owner of the painting, it goes to Rob, and Rob will pay you straight directly.
So they need to give Alex the £1,900 they bid in the auction. But they'll get that money right back from Paul, the registered seller. Then they'll be free to sell the painting to Lisa for a whopping profit of £3,500. Will the Marks go for this amazing deal and put their hands in their pockets? The hustlers give the Marks a little time to pool their resources and get together the money. There go £1,900.
I'll trust you, you've discounted it.
And in return, they get a cheque for £3,500. Plus, there's another cheque from Paul to reimburse them for the £1,900.
Messy, but profitable.
Can't really complain.
It was a hair-raising experience, but everything has worked out in the end.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Well, let me see. Sorry about the confusion.
Is that your umbrella?
Yeah. Thank you again.
All right. Thanks for your help.
Take care.
I'll be back in just a second.
Take care.
The Marks leave overjoyed with their massive £3,500 profit. But there's one tiny problem. The £1,900 in cash that they gave Alex is real. But those two cheques for the combined total of £5,400 are very fake. as fake as the whole auction house, which was set up by the hustlers. As fake as the other buyers, who were all in on it.
You guys are all going to be given catalogues with numbers. We're going to specify who bids for what and who wins what.
And as fake as Lisa's phone call to a mystery bidder that didn't really exist.
The hardest part was just sort of gauging the tone and knowing how far to push them. And I was amazed that they were even bidding, actually. When the phones went dead, I mean, they wanted that money, didn't they? So,
We told the Marks those checks are completely worthless.
Absolutely gutted. I don't know about anything to do with that. I just went on what he said. And there was other bids going on when we came in. We were like mid. Yeah. Although after ours, it would just stop and everyone went.
The opportunity to make a large sum of money for very little outlay is very hard to resist. Also, this scam places the Marks in a territory that they're very unfamiliar with. So what do? They look for advice from an expert. Unfortunately for them, that expert happens to be Paul.
This is a classic case of something being too good to be true. At the end of the day, a cheque is just a worthless piece of paper unless it's been cashed and cleared by your bank first.
I'm quite anxious more than anything. What the Hustlers do is an amazing thing. I'm a big fan of the show, so I've seen what they're capable of doing. So hopefully I'll be able to do it and be part of the team today and pull off a genuinely good scam to teach people at home not to get scammed.
Anthony has been told to go to a unit on this industrial estate and to wait for further instructions. He's already nervous about today's scam, and what Jess is about to tell him probably won't make him feel any better.
Hello?
Hi, how you doing?
Come on in. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? Come on through. How are you feeling?
Yeah, anxious. Just want to know what's going on. What is going on?
You'll be fine, don't worry. I'm going to explain everything to you.
OK.
Basically, this is your warehouse.
Right.
And you sell cheap booze.
Cheap booze?
You sell cheap booze. So you sell booze for wholesale prices, and it's called TRH Imports. Yeah? Simple so far?
Yeah.
So Anthony will be playing the role of a drinks wholesaler. He'll need to sell his customers counterfeit brand name vodka.
Yeah.
It's all part of a plan to rope them in for a bigger scam later today.
Right, so this is where you're going to be making your sale.
Right, OK.
We're not going to handle any of the cash. It's all going to be down to you.
I'm a bit scared of things like that.
Why are you scared?
Because I've never done anything like this, so I know you've got my back, but it's a bit like...
So you've got a lot of nervous energy.
I'm really nervous, yeah.
Yeah, so basically this is going to start very soon now, so I'm going to leave you here. There's your desk. You've got a cash flow there, so...
I'm really nervous,
Good luck,
OK? Cheers.
Some Marks could be turning up at any moment, so Anthony's going to have to settle his nerves and get ready for Under the Influence. Here are the Marks. They've responded to an ad for discounted wholesale drinks and have put in an order over the phone. Anthony puts on a wig and glasses to disguise his distinctive looks. If he gets recognised, this scam is going nowhere.
How you doing, mate? Right. Hello, mate. Come on, delivery.
Oh, I think we've got an order, for Mr.
Yeah, I'll do, mate. I'm just going something, mate.
Hey! Are they ready?
Sounds like there's someone else working out back in the warehouse.
2 boxes of vodka.
All right, coming up.
Cheers, guys.
Didn't know initially, yeah?
Yeah, a couple of months ago. As you see, my dad can do it.
Hey!
There you go. You got it.
Yeah, cheers, right. Mate. There you go, mate. Two boxes there, geese. 204. Oh, sorry, they called it 200, man. Top man.
£200 for 2 boxes of premium vodka is an amazing deal. Almost too good to be true.
Yeah, lovely.
All right, mate, thanks very much.
Sweet as, mate. Top boys.
So far, so good. Anthony sold the Marks their cut-price alcohol, and crucially, he didn't get recognised. And that mysterious guy in the warehouse was actually Alex, in disguise in case the Marks glimpsed him through the door. He's about to meet them again straight away, and has just moments to change clothes for the next part of this scam. Because just around the corner, there's a serious-looking official waiting to ruin their day.
Actually, you're supposed to step outside the car. Yeah. My name is Robert Marks. I work for Trading Standards. Comms check, I have the black BMW.
Black BMW. You've just been into the shop.
I've got him.
The situation must be pretty serious, because here comes another Trading Standards officer.
Did you just purchase something from the import company around the corner? All right, can I see the receipt if you have it? All right, can I explain to you what's going on? We're monitoring that company for illegal import and not paying duties. They're also supplying people with counterfeit goods. All right, can I ask what you bought?
Yeah, some vodka.
Could you open up the...
The Marks are not sure if they've broken the law themselves, so they do as they're told.
Yeah, those two there, okay.
All right.
Just fill this in.
This is what he charged you?
Yeah.
Bargain.
Did you guys have a look at it beforehand?
No, we've done that.
Are you the license holder?
No, I'm not.
No, it's my old man.
It's probably watered down again, isn't it?
Yeah. You can check that if you like.
A sniff test confirms there's hardly any alcohol in this vodka. No wonder, because Jess poured most of the bottle's contents away earlier and filled them up with tap water. Not only have they been ripped off, they've also been caught taking watered-down spirits to sell back in their pub. They could be in a lot of trouble.
We're trying to build a case against him, all right? Technically, you've just bought unlicensed goods for a licensed premises. What we'd like to do is, if you've only bought this much, it's not very good for us. What we'd like to do is take you to another establishment nearby, and we're going to try and use you to entrap him, okay?
The Marks think they've taken part in an illegal transaction, so to clear their names, they've got no choice but to help these officials with their sting operation and put crooked wholesaler Anthony behind bars. Of course, that sting operation is likely to be about as legit as a van full of watered-down vodka. When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets. The customers in this bar are about to be made an offer that's hard to refuse. Win or lose a drink over a simple wager.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule,
Do you give up?
and that's that the hustler always wins.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
Alex is planning to make some new friends pay for his night out.
Look, I'm going to show you something. Well, I had to buy this bottle because they don't have this kind of wine. It's expensive taste, obviously. I don't know. £1.99. Now, the idea is this. You need to make this bottle fall over just by blowing. You can't touch the bottle purely by the power of your breath.
So to win the bet, these guys have to make this full bottle of wine fall over, using their breath alone. Impossible, surely.
I think Helen, being the singer, is possibly the most qualified, because obviously she's got, I was going to say the lungs, but that's probably a bad choice of word. So I'm going to say she's got the power, being a singer.
So I'm going to say I can sing a high note.
That would be so impressive. I would buy you drinks for the rest of your life. Yeah, because that would be a neat trick.
No? Okay, that's not going to work.
It would be so good if you just made...
It would be so good.
Crap.
I got you. Okay.
By the way, feel free to give up.
Okay, and try... Bottom, yeah?
Yeah, because you're blowing at the top, which is kind of quite thin. Yeah.
This isn't working.
I don't think it even sort of nudged. If I show you how it's done, you get me a drink. Then next time you can do it to your friends, and then
drinks,
you
yeah.
get drinks.
Okay.
And I know you will be doing this. Right. I do need one thing. Okay. Put the bottle on the bag. Now, I need to put your hand there because the bottle might go flying. So, by the power of your breath, make the bottle blow over. Ready?
Alex just stood the bottle on the edge of the paper bag it came in and blew. Simple, if you know how. An ordinary suburban street and an ordinary van belonging to TRH Satellite Solutions. The only thing that's out of the ordinary is that these satellite engineers don't actually have any customers. Not yet, anyway. This is the satellite switch off.
Like this one. There's a big dish. Let's go for this one.
In this TV-loving nation, it doesn't take Alex and Paul long to find a home with a satellite dish outside. Alex picks up his toolbox and gets to work. But why would anyone need an engineer when there's nothing wrong with their satellite signal? Someone in this house is about to find out.
Hello there, good morning. I'm a satellite engineer. I've had a report that they've switched you off.
I wasn't aware of that.
Do you want to have a check? Yep.
Yep, sorry.
That's all right. Where is it you're at? Okay. I've had a report that there was a problem with the payment of the bill.
This is the first the Mark has heard about any problems with her satellite TV, so she checks the signal.
Could you go into the menu for me? Just have a look. Oh yeah, so that is just go. Let me just call the office. Maybe they've made a mistake, in which case I can leave you alone.
Everything seems to be working normally. Maybe there's nothing wrong with the account after all.
Hello? Yeah, I'm at number 18, and there is no disconnection at the moment. Everything's working perfectly. All right, they're saying the September bill has not gone through, and it is scheduled to be disconnected today.
Oh, right.
Well, I'm here, and there's no disconnection. Okay.
But then, the picture's gone.
Okay, no, it has gone.
And there's an error message on the screen. So Alex was right. She has been cut off.
I'm here with the lady now. Do you want to have a word with her on the phone?
He hands her over to a colleague in the accounts department to sort out this unfortunate mess. But this lady's day has just gone from bad to worse. Because she's not really talking to the satellite company. She's just been put through to Jess, back at Hustler HQ.
Okay, well, I can see on my screen now that your account hasn't actually been paid for the last 3 months, and you are scheduled for disconnection today, I'm afraid.
Okay, well, it's direct debit that normally pays it, so I can't understand why it wouldn't have been paid.
Well, we have had a few account errors in the past where people have actually paid, but it hasn't shown up on the screen.
Right, okay.
Actually, looking at the account, I think there may have been a mistake. It looks like your payments are actually up to date. We can reconnect you, but it's going to take a week if you go through the investigation department.
Okay, so I've got to go a week without Sky.
So, there's been some kind of a mistake with the Mark's account, and it's going to take a week to sort out. Unless...
Well, the other option is that we can reconnect you now, but we are going to have to take your credit card details.
She doesn't look convinced.
Oh, okay.
Now, under these circumstances, we're not going to take a payment from the card, but we do need the card on file so that we can reconnect you.
Okay, bear with me 1 second, I'll just get my purse 1 minute.
Do you want to hold on stuff?
Yeah, sure. Take a sleep.
Now happy that the reconnection fee won't actually be charged to her card, she goes to find her wallet.
Hello?
Hello there. If you could give me the long number on the front of the card, please.
She gives Jess the necessary card details.
Expiry date. And lastly, the 3-digit security number on the back of your card. That's wonderful. We should be reconnecting you within the next couple of hours.
Easy. One happy customer. But she's just given her credit card details to a complete stranger on the phone. all the information a criminal would need to run up thousands of pounds of debt on the Marks account.
Sorry about that. Thank you.
Time to get out of there.
Bye-bye, have a good day.
It could turn out to be a very profitable day for these engineers, driving around and looking for more houses with a satellite dish. But how did Alex know that the lady's signal was about to go dead? That's where Paul came in, who was loitering outside near the satellite dish. He could just see inside the front room without being spotted.
There is no disconnection at the moment.
After giving Alex a prearranged 30 seconds on the phone, he used some pliers and just cut the satellite cable. It was as simple as that.
I feel a bit silly that I fell for him taking my credit card details, but him being on the phone and having someone on the other end of the phone, I did ask questions about it, but it all seemed very, very real, I suppose.
This scam is so convincing for the Marks. We've got Alex turning up in his uniform with a toolbox, and then one minute they're told that their satellite's going to get cut off, and the next minute they're disconnected.
Don't be easily convinced by a name badge and some phony credentials. If someone turns up at your door unexpectedly, call the company yourself with a number that you get from the phone book or from the internet. Just don't use the number that they give you.
Earlier today, Anthony Costa posed as a drinks wholesaler and sold these Marks some watered-down vodka.
Call it 200, mate. Shot, man.
The customers were then stopped outside by the hustlers.
We're monitoring that company for illegal import.
And persuaded to take part in a trading standards sting.
We're going to try and use you to entrap them.
To put crooked retailer Anthony behind bars. In Under the Influence, Part 2. The hustlers have led the way to a rugby club just down the road. This will be the location for the sting.
We're now on location.
Another officer is already waiting for them inside. It's Jess, whose job it is to make it seem like this place has been swarming with undercover officers and surveillance technicians until a few moments ago.
Hello, yeah, great. Everything's fine. We've got a great wide shot.
Where are the boys?
They're right there. So you've got a great shot, so the boots will go here and here.
So it sounds like the whole joint is wired with surveillance equipment. But how exactly are the Marks going to help trap Anthony?
Is it ready? We need to get him
on a sizable order.
On a sizable amount of money, in excess of £1,000. If he's seen receiving that amount of money, we can put him in jail for over 3 years.
We're not going to proceed against you in any way or against your licensed property. All we want you to do is make a purchase, knowing from us that you're going to get that money back and that you're not keeping that stock. That puts you completely in the clear. You guys can go home.
So they want them to put in a phone order with Anthony and catch the delivery on camera as evidence. They'll then arrest him on the spot and put him behind bars. But the big question is, do the Marks have any more money?
Is that your money or is that your employer's money? Okay, how much more money do you have on you?
Another couple hundred.
They're so anxious to get themselves out of trouble. They never question why they should supply the funds for the sting operation.
Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah.
Get the money. I just have to ring him up, tell him what's happened.
Okay.
Well, can you do that right now, please?
They make a call to their boss to see if they can get any more money.
You explain to him what's going on.
What's happened, yeah.
Yeah.
I said, I'm going to go meet them now anyway. He's only round the corner.
Okay.
As quickly as you can, please.
That's
great.
Things are looking up. One of the Marks heads off to get the cash.
Just so you know, what we've done is we've got a hidden camera right here, okay? That's going to see everything when he comes in.
Meanwhile, Paul points out a surveillance camera. More proof that this whole setup is legit.
He should want to deliver it quite quickly because I think the cash goes straight to his pocket, frankly. If he stays true to form, he'll be over here like a shot, okay?
Here comes the money. The sting is on.
All right, I'd like to do this on camera. Susie, why don't you roll just now, please? That's 1,000. And how much is that there?
Alex and Paul only asked for £1,000, but to their delight, the Marks now have £2,000 in cash.
Thousands are big enough, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the more amount of money we have, the stronger case we have. So, if you have the cash here, that would be perfect.
It's definitely going to get this back today.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
In addition to the surveillance camera, the Mark is also told he has to wear a wire.
I'm just going to give you this. Just drop it down there. Have you done this sort of thing before, Neil?
No, it's a very uncomfortable feeling, this is.
Really?
Yeah. Saves me from getting nicked.
Exactly.
The hustlers give the Marks a drinks list that should come to the £2,000 mark. Time to make that call to Anthony.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, that should be their number.
Hello, TRH Imports. Danny speaking, how may I help?
Yeah, hello, Dan. It's Neil. I just came up to you and picked up 2 crates of vodka off you.
Oh, hello, Neil. How you doing?
The guest hustler sounds as nervous as the Mark. He can't let on that he knows all about the sting operation.
We've got a private party coming up here, mate. I've got. Can you do this delivery with me ASAP if you can?
Yeah.
Well, I'm at the rugby club. That's where it's going to be. But my landlord's coming down. It's a surprise one. But if you could get it all here, I've got permission to put it here.
Absolutely fine, mate. What'd you like to order?
Right, I want 2 times champagne if you got it.
Right, okay, yeah.
3 vodka.
The Mark takes Anthony through the sizable order as instructed.
Tell us how much it's going to be.
More than Anthony was expecting. He quickly tots up the total.
It's going to come about £2,000.
I've got the cash here at the moment, mate, if you want it.
Fantastic. All right, well, I will see you there, mate.
Cheers, bud. Thanks a lot, Dan. Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is how it's going to go down. We're going to be in the room right next door, and we're going to cash it all. It's imperative that when he leaves, you guys need to stay in the room. What happens if you're present in the arrest, then you have to fill in forms, get implicated in the arrest as witnesses, you might be called to court. You don't want any of that stuff, OK?
The success of this scam is now all down to Anthony. The hustlers have done all they can, but he needs to go and take hold of that money.
This money will definitely be back today.
Oh, no doubt about it. No, he can't go anywhere with
100%.
it.
It's showtime.
So stay there. Let him come to you.
Yeah.
All right, Dan.
Yeah, mate.
Anthony's extremely nervous about scamming these guys, but mustn't let on.
Cheers, guys.
And this guy is wearing a wire, thinking he's up against some kind of criminal mastermind. He knows that the drinks are worthless, and Anthony knows that he knows, each one trying to keep up the act.
Sort of venue, innit, for a party?
Is that the lot?
Yeah.
Now it's time for the crucial moment. The Marks have already been scammed by Anthony once.
Do you want a camera?
Yeah.
Will they really hand over $2,000 for booze they know is counterfeit?
Yeah. If there's anything that needs to be done, I'll go back and get it. Yeah, that's all right. Sweet. Cheers, mate.
Dan, thanks very much.
Cheers, fella.
Cheers.
They certainly will. Anthony leaves with the $2,000 of cold, hard cash. The Marks stay inside the building, just as they were told, expecting trading standards and the police to rush onto the scene and arrest the crooked trader. But the only rushing being done is by the hustlers, who sneak out the back and into the conveniently parked hustle van. Meanwhile, Anthony is free to drive off with all that money.
Unbelievable. Within 2 hours, I've scammed just over £2,000. I can't believe it. I felt so bad. I just wanted them to get out of that warehouse in the beginning. Just like, the one-way street's fine, mate, because I didn't want them to question me, because I probably would have flaked and gone, oh, I'm sorry, mate, there you go. I'm going to be so careful in future. It's taught me a lesson.
Back at the rugby club, 15 minutes of waiting in silence have become too much to bear for the Marks.
Yeah, I've got to go and find out.
No, I don't want us to get nicked.
They take a peek in one of the boxes. Sure enough, it's full of cheap bottled water.
Can't believe that.
Different bottles.
No. Unbelievable.
They already knew that Anthony is a scam artist, but suddenly the penny drops and they realise the whole horrible truth.
They haven't gone, have they? And they ain't done us up completely, have they? I think we've been had over.
There are no officials with surveillance equipment in here. It's just a tiny storeroom leading straight to the back exit. Their worst fears are confirmed. Not only were they sold £200 worth of counterfeit alcohol, they fell for the exact same scam all over again. But this time for £2,000.
They've just done us big time, Ed. Are they fraudsters by any chance? I need to know, because what I've done is I've just gone up to buy some alcohol, and they've stopped me from buying it, saying, no, this is a dodgy place where I bought it from. Lost for words here now. Right. Customs, or I thought were customs, brought us down here. Got some money, and I've just passed all the money over. And that easy, is it? Can I go and see that little camera I was counting the money out and see if there was a camera in there, please?
It's a box.
That camera is as fake as the whole sting operation. It's just an empty box.
This is a very convincing situation for the Marks because Alex and Paul are both dressed up as trading standards officers, so immediately look like they're in authority. The Marks don't really have much choice apart from to comply and do what they're told.
The authorities are never going to ask you as an individual to part with your own money to help them catch somebody. If they come to you legitimately and want you to help them to catch criminals, they will tell you exactly what they want you to do and they will provide you with the resources to do it. Never, ever part with your own money in these circumstances.
I'm just trying to be brave and pep myself up to be brave and just go for whatever comes my way. I know that I'll be in the hands of some real experienced hustlers as well who'll be able to help me with the hustle. So I'm up for it. Bring it on.
Kelly has been told to travel to a mainline train station and to keep an eye out for a black van.
In you come.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing? Fine. You guys?
You ready to hustle?
I think I am.
Time to find out what the hustlers have in store for Kelly, as Alex and Jess drive to today's location and give her a hustle briefing.
Okay, so today, Kelly, we are going to be putting someone in a situation where they're going to be responsible for a very valuable item. Okay? We're also going to make them feel responsible for damaging that item. So today, it's not as glamorous as what you're used to, but you're going to be, along with me, a cleaner.
Ah.
So we've got these lovely jumpers for you.
Right.
So Kelly and Jess will be posing as professional cleaners, hired to prepare a house for a photo shoot. Alex is the photographer for a home interiors magazine. And Paul is an art dealer who hires out paintings for photo shoots. Together, they're planning to make a lot of money from some unfortunate mark in Done and Dusted.
All right, I'm going to leave the keys in here, and I'm going to go in disguise.
Oh, where's he gone?
Wow.
Where's he gone?
That's amazing.
And I shall see you on the other side.
Kelly has just moments to prepare for her role in the sting, as Alex heads off to pay a visit to the mark just around the corner. Alex has arranged to borrow this house as a location for an interior design magazine photo shoot. If the photos get published, the homeowner will get a whopping fee of £5,000.
Hi there, Ian Steele, photographer.
Oh, right, hi.
Hi, nice to meet you. You are?
Laura.
Laura, nice to meet you, Laura.
My house. I'm kind of here just to let you in.
Fine, thank you. But you're looking after the place for us, yeah?
Yeah.
So this isn't the Mark's home. She's a friend of the owner and has agreed to supervise the photo shoot. She'll be even more vigilant that nothing happens to the place on her watch.
Is it okay to have a quick look around?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, do what you
Just
need
gonna.
to do.
I've also got a cleaning company coming.
Okay.
make sure that everything's clean, because obviously these pictures are for a house magazine.
Yeah.
Whilst Alex is being given the grand tour, Jess helps Kelly transform herself from glamorous pop star into a professional cleaner. This isn't really a look Kelly is used to. Not so much leather catsuit as leather chamois. Next, the van gets a bit of a makeover too.
Do you want to go pop that one round the other
A few
side?
matching signs later, and the transformation is complete.
You ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we look like cleaners?
Think so.
All they need now is a house. Alex has had a good look round, taking the opportunity to install some hidden cameras inside the house. Everything's looking good for the photo shoot. But there's one element in this room the photographer isn't happy with.
Only problem I'm looking at now is this. We definitely need to have something on there, but I can't use that because that's probably, yeah, bought from a shop and it's copyright. I'll tell you what I can do. I can have something brought in. There's a guy who's very close to here who does, that's what he does, he lets out works of art. And it's got something that I know the magazine have tried to photograph before. And the more I can make the shots attractive, because I know it's a lot of money for these shots. Yeah.
It sounds like a good idea. Getting a painting that the magazine is interested in practically guarantees the photos will be published and everyone will get paid.
The only thing is you would have to call them, because I don't have anything to do with that.
Right, okay.
But if I gave you his number, would you give him a call?
I can give him a call.
Brilliant. Because he could, hang on, I think I've got his. I know he's based, oh, that's him. This is Robert Marks, that's his mobile. So if you want to give him a call.
Yeah, I'll call him. And do I have to pay for this now?
I don't.
Or how does it work?
That he'll explain to you. I'm not quite sure how he does that because I never get involved.
The Mark is happy to assist and makes the call.
Rob Marks.
Hi, Robert. My name's Laura. I've got Ian Steele with me at the moment. He's taking photographs of a friend's house. We have a wall in the kitchen that's already got a picture on, but it's copyright. I was wondering if you've got anything. He's thinking something like a portrait.
Yeah, I told him I was down here. Where are you?
At Basingstoke, Worthing Road.
Yeah, I do have something. In fact, I'm at a house very close by. So I have something that I could definitely swap out for you.
Who'd have thought it? Paul is just around the corner and will lend her a painting. The one he's got in mind is worth £10,000.
How long do you need it for?
How long do we want it for?
Oh, about an hour.
An hour?
I wouldn't want to charge you rental for that, but I do need a deposit. It'd be about 500.
So there's no hire charge for the 10 grand painting, just a £500 deposit.
Thank you, bye.
Bye-bye.
Is 10 grand enough?
Is that how much it's worth? Well, he's got very good things.
She barely has time to hang up the phone before the cleaning team arrives. This is the first time Kelly will meet the Mark, who, given her age, will no doubt be aware of Liberty X.
Ah, that might be them.
If Kelly gets recognised, it's game over.
Hello. Are you expecting some cleaners?
Hi, girls.
Hi.
How you doing? Come in, let me show you.
Alex takes the girls through the rooms that will feature in the magazine.
All right.
And then pops out to pick up his equipment.
Quite a good job you guys have got, isn't it?
Snooping around people's houses.
Jess and Kelly get to work around the house. They're planning to really clean up, in more ways than one. Time for our next visitor on this busy afternoon. Art dealer Paul has just pulled up outside to drop off the painting the Mark ordered over the phone.
Is someone coming to your door? Yeah.
Hi there, I'm Rob Marks.
Hello, come in.
Hi, what's your name?
Laura.
Nice to meet you. Down here?
On this wall here, so he wants this off.
Yeah. Can I have you hold that for just a second?
Yeah.
Very carefully.
The Mark is clearly uncomfortable handling such an expensive painting, but Paul doesn't give her a chance to refuse.
Right.
Yeah. Do all the windows first.
Yeah, okay.
That really worth 10 grand.
Oh yeah, so Rodney, very popular right now. Yeah. I need a deposit of 500.
Yeah, that's
I won't
fine.
charge you for the hour or anything like that.
Brilliant.
If you want it for a few days, I would. Perfect.
All right.
Great.
Paul takes the £500 deposit and heads off.
Tell Ian I say hi, and he owes me a drink.
Yeah, no worries.
Very, very stiff drink.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, bye-bye.
For the time being, his work is done. The success of this scam is now in Kelly's hands. So, one house, 2 cleaners, and a £10,000 painting. What could possibly go wrong? When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule.
Do you give up?
And that's that the hustler always wins.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
Jess fancies a drink, but plans to make her new friends pay for it.
So I've got a challenge for you.
Coming in.
Yeah? Well, I've got 10 £2 coins here. I'm going to line them up here so that they form a little arrow, like that. Yeah? And as you can see, the arrow is pointing that way. So for a round of drinks, your challenge is by only moving 3 of the coins, you have to make the arrow point that way.
Okay. So to get out of buying a drink, this guy needs to make the triangle point in the opposite direction. The only catch is that he can only move 3 coins.
Seems quite easy, doesn't it? I can think I could do that. But can I keep my fingers on the coins?
Have a little go.
So where we go, 1 there. That's 1 already though, isn't it?
2, 3.
No, go on.
Go on, have another go.
Give us another go.
Go on then. Here's another go.
Come on, dude. You can do this. I'm thirsty.
I've been robbed, mate, because I ain't got 1, 2. It's tricky. No, give up.
Give up. Shall I show you how it's done?
Go on, show us how it's done.
I'll show you how it's done. So the arrow's pointing that way. You need to move 3 coins so the arrow points that way.
Go on.
So 1, 2, 3.
All right, clever dogs.
Yeah, I know.
This bet seems tough at first, but once you know how it's done, it's a piece of cake. 1 coin moves around to make the top of the triangle, and these 2 swap sides to become the base.
Do you go get the drinks? Ah.
Who wouldn't like to get some free money? That's the question Jess and Paul would like to find the answer to today. They've come to this suburban office where they'll be making people happy by offering to give them cash. Large sums of completely free cash. And they want nothing in return. Well, almost nothing. This is the Taxman scam. These visitors have received a letter asking one of them to come for an interview at a regional tax centre.
I just need to get you to fill out a couple of forms before you go in to see Mr. Marks. Can I have
You don't ignore an invitation from the taxman, so they're here bang on time to meet Officer Rob Marks.
Yeah. Okay, Claire, do you want to come on through? Yeah. Mr. Marks, this is Claire Peters. Here are her details for you. You're welcome. Take some. Thank you.
Hi. Okay. We're processing refunds, but part of the process is we call some people in just to check they are who they say they are. And,
okay,
You know, it's just perfectly normal.
The tax officer looks up the Marks records to make sure all is in order.
We are showing an overpayment here, and it looks like you're entitled to £1,222.27 has been overpaid by you.
Oh my God.
The news is great. She's due a refund in excess of £1,200. And this taxman is full of nothing but good news.
The amount here is £1,222.27 overcharged. It's nice to give people good news. £1,222 over, which you'll be pleased to know we have to give you back. Okay?
Everybody who enters this room unexpectedly becomes a bit more well off. But how do they actually get their money?
And there's 2 ways we can pay it to you. We can pay you by cheque. Usually takes about 3 months, so we can pay you directly into your bank account. Yeah.
The Marks can get paid by cheque, but that'll take 3 long months to process. Or they can have that juicy refund paid straight into their bank account in a matter of days. It's a no-brainer.
You know, if you want it quickly.
Just get it straight in there.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Oh yeah, no, I'll do that.
everyone opts for the speedy bank transfer, and Paul is only too happy to oblige. But there's one tiny catch.
I need you just to fill that out.
He's gonna need some bank details. The Marks don't think twice about handing over their information. Account number, sort code, address, account name. Paul just verifies the information they've given on his official tax refund computer. And everything seems to be in order.
Great, looks like that'll be in before December 18th. All right, great. Thanks for coming down.
Okay.
Don't spend it until you've got it, my advice.
I'll
All right.
try.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
All right, take
much.
care, Claire.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Like all the others, she's never going to see a penny of that refund. In fact, the only person likely to be making money from this transaction is Paul. He's now got all the details he would need to clean out their bank accounts.
Now this is hard.
That would be enough of a shock, but for these Marks, things could turn out even worse. Because Jess was doing some data collection of her own. When she composed the official-looking letter asking the Marks to come for the interview, she added that they should bring several forms of ID to prove their name and address.
Well, that's my passport. Excellent. I'm just going to go make a quick copy of these, and then I'll be straight back. Are you OK with those forms, yeah?
And while the Marks dutifully filled in forms,
I brought a bit of everything for you.
Oh, nice.
Jess was taking photos of their passports, driving licenses, and utility bills. Together with their banking details, the hustlers now have enough information to commit identity fraud, get new ID, take out loans, and even sell the data on the black market.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
A simple con with a potentially devastating result for the victims.
They could take my identity, and my heart is beating like crazy.
I've just been basically rinsed of everything.
Oh my God.
Bloody hell.
Everything was so official. Officers, secretary, there was everything.
Who wouldn't mind receiving money they weren't expecting? Now, this is our real-world version of one of the most popular online scams. You'll be asked to put in your bank details, your name, your address. Of course, now those details are available to the highest bidder online.
The Inland Revenue will never send out emails asking for personal information. If you are ever asked for any personal details or credit card information, then make sure you know exactly who you're dealing with.
This is a very well-known, very effective sting that's happened to lots and lots of people. Before you know it, they'll be sucking money out of your account. If you're invited somewhere, check, make sure it's a proper tax office, make the phone calls, do your homework.
Earlier today, Liberty X star Kelly Young dressed as a professional cleaner, and along with Jess, entered a house to prepare it for a photo shoot.
I can't use that because that's probably copyright.
Photographer Alex then asked the Mark to phone art dealer Paul to hire an expensive painting for the shoot.
Oh, yeah.
Paul left with a £500 deposit. But if all goes according to plan, the Mark will soon be handing over more. Much more. In Done and Dusted Part 2.
10 grand they said that was worth.
What, that?
Yeah.
Really?
It's a little later, and the Mark still can't believe that she's got such a valuable piece of art on the kitchen wall.
Can you do me a favour, actually? Could you take that sheet? Could you just cover that up? Just cover the picture up, maybe just drape that over it, because I just don't...
It falls off.
It won't be tuck it behind or something.
I'm just so terrified.
Yeah.
Understandably, the Mark isn't keen on touching the painting again, but it's essential to the scam that she personally covers it with the sheet.
Okay, that's not gonna fall.
No, that's fine. It looks fine.
It's now down to Kelly to carry out the most important and risky part of the scam.
Can I just borrow you for a second? Thank you. I just need some advice on this living room.
Jess leads the Mark well away from the kitchen and into the living room. Kelly will have to act fast, as this is her only window of opportunity. Hidden in her cleaning bucket is a solvent spray designed to dissolve oil paint. Her job is to ruin that painting. But the longer she leaves it, the greater the danger of being caught red-handed. she's barely got a squirt out before everything falls apart.
At least I know it's going to go up.
The Mark and Jess are still having an in-depth conversation about windows, but Kelly really needs to get a move on with that sheet. The painting is back on the wall again, but the tiny spray of solvent won't be anywhere near enough to ruin it. She's going to have to give it another go. And as she does so, she comes within a fraction of a second of being caught. But the scam that was on the brink of falling apart is now back on track. A little later, photographer Alex makes his return.
Hi there. How's it all going? You have art. Excellent.
This. On the wall, but you can take the thing off because I don't want to be in trouble for it falling.
Oh no, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Alex naturally wants to have a good look at this magnificent work of art.
He did have it on the wall nice and straight, but then I...
Okay.
It's probably more your thing.
The only thing I'm sort of looking at is...
No, it's scuffed, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Look closer. Like it's bubbling.
Oh.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Got a bin in
The
here.
girls haven't sprayed anything on it. I haven't touched it. It looks
Sort of
like
wet.
it's bubbling before our eyes.
Yeah.
Like getting worse.
Susie, have a look at this. You guys didn't start cleaning the windows or anything on the...
No, they had done those.
Just
and then
just about here. Just about here, it looks a little bit...
Oh my God, what's that?
But this was covered before you guys started cleaning, right?
Yeah, you put a sheet on it, didn't you?
Who covered it?
Sheet.
I popped it over.
What sheet did you use?
That one.
This has got,
That's not what we use in that industrial place.
yeah, it's got it on it, hasn't it?
So the Mark thinks that the sheet she used to cover the 10 grand painting was soaked in a solvent.
Oh no.
No.
It is, you can smell it. Look, smell it.
And to make matters worse,
No. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God, are you kidding?
art dealer Paul has come back to the house earlier than expected, having received a text from Alex.
I'm really sorry, I just need to take that painting back.
Okay,
We've got the owner. She was a little bit set on that one, I'm afraid. I'm really sorry. I
Hey
need to take it
Rob,
back.
how are you? Why do you
I'm
need
good.
to take it back?
Well, she needs it, and you know, she was really happy with it. So.
I think there might... I don't know what's happened, because I've just got here, but I'm pretty sure that area is not meant to be like that.
What happened?
I don't know.
We covered it, but I think what's happened is that the cover that we've used had some industrial cleaning fluid on it.
You know it's ruined, right?
Who covered it up?
I popped it over, but I did not touch it. I was terrified. I didn't even want to put it on.
No, she was terrified.
But it's scraped here. We've got, I mean, the painting is blistering here.
Rob, do you have anything else we can put up there?
I mean...
Well, you must be insured.
Yeah, but, you know, the excess in something like this is £2 grand.
Paul does have insurance for the painting, but he isn't prepared to cough up for the excess.
If it was our sheets, we can call up our boss and see
Because
if
we've
we're
got
insured.
insurance.
If you want another painting...
Well, should we just quickly go and call our
Okay,
boss?
we
just
Call your boss.
him.
Find out if you're covered.
Yeah.
I need the excess on this. I mean, I really do.
Kelly and Jess head outside to make a phone call, supposedly to the boss of the cleaning company.
If I don't get the pictures in, these guys don't get
Look,
paid.
It's 8 minutes to 5 on Friday. I need a bit to put a call into the insurance now.
Laura.
Meanwhile, Alex takes the Mark into the living room for a quiet chat.
Listen, I know this guy. I know him. He's sort of a bit upset.
I can understand.
Yeah. But the thing is, I need to put a painting there. If we get him to give us another painting, I know I can get you that. The picture's sold. So if these guys can cover it, I think we should cover it and get him to bring us another painting ASAP.
He'll pay it.
What was that?
He'll pay it, yeah.
He'll pay it?
Yeah. He said he'll come down with the cash, but he can't get down till 8 o'clock.
Okay, let's go and see Rob. Let's go and see Rob.
So the cleaning company will pay the £2 grand excess. But Kelly's boss can't get here for a couple of hours. And if Paul doesn't get paid straight away, there'll be no replacement painting.
Here with cash. I'm sorry, but I need to leave here with cash.
Well, you guys pack up, look.
And that means no photo shoot fee for the Mark's friend, the homeowner.
I've got a deadline with this magazine.
Do you have 2,000 and I'll do the switch, and then at least I'm covered?
Do you know what? If I had 2,000 cash on me now, I would give it to you.
If only someone else could cover the excess until the cleaning boss arrives.
Do you have 2,000? I mean,
No. I'm a hairdresser.
what was the money we had earlier? I mean,
How about the owner?
For the builder who's meant to be coming.
is it enough? Because if they're going to bring the money to you, then
Well,
at least you're
I'll
covered.
There's not 2 grand in
No,
there.
not yet.
The Mark does actually have some money, left behind by the homeowner to pay a tradesman's bill. But will she hand it over?
Well, it seems to me that the only thing we can sort out would be what we have available.
If there is enough in here,
Yeah.
what do I do when the builder comes knocking on the door? Do you
Tell
see
them to
what
come
I
back
mean?
at 8.
Tell him to come back after 8, because you will have cash then.
And I'll get that will replace this.
Yeah.
Look, look, what I'll do is I'll leave that piece with you just now.
Is
I'll
that
go get the
enough?
other
I don't know
piece and I'll bring
how
it
much
back.
do you have?
I don't know, you can't be counting.
Yeah, of course.
She's gone for it, and the hustlers will happily take however much is in the envelope.
We're gonna gonna have to go. Is everything okay?
As long as your man turns up at 8.
He will, no.
Otherwise, I'm in the
He will.
Take care.
As the girls leave, Alex helps count out the cash.
1,500 exactly.
No.
Added to the deposit, that makes £2 for a couple of hours' work. So Kelly and Jess are gone. Time for the other hustlers to get the replacement painting.
So, Laura, I'm going to be here in 2 minutes. They haven't left any buckets or anything like that downstairs, have they? Have a quick look. Brilliant.
Well, I mean, the piece I have in the back is particularly...
It's not another Rodney, is it?
That's another Rodney, yeah.
Because he's rubbish.
I sprayed it once and then the painting came off. I was panicking, couldn't work out how to get it back on the wall. I was really scared, I just didn't want to screw it up and I didn't want Laura to come out of the lounge and see me fiddling with it because then everything would have fallen apart. We convinced her that our guy was going to come back with the cash later on. But I think once everybody left the house, I'm sure she must have felt like, oh my God, I just handed over £2 and what if this guy doesn't turn up?
You will not believe the dramas.
The Mark has been on her own for a little while now and puts in a call to her friend.
I gave £500 deposit to the man for this painting that, hold on, is worth £10,000. The guy who brought the painting over obviously needs some money for the excess for his insurance, so I've given him £1,500 out of that other money. Yes, the guy from the cleaning company is paying for it, so he's going to bring £2 over here at 8 o'clock.
Of course, she's never getting any money back from the cleaning company. And that £10 painting is definitely no masterpiece. In fact, it was worthless all along.
I gave them a deposit and then I did give them some money to the insurance thing or something. You just kind of do it, don't you? Because this poor guy and his £10,000 painting. The guys that came in and just seemed like that's what they just did every single day.
In this scam, the Mark's been offered a great sum of money to take part in a photo shoot. So she's more than likely to go along with any requests that the photographer has. Now, when the painting gets damaged, she doesn't really think twice of handing over the money for it because, after all, she's going to be getting all the money back from the cleaning company a few hours later.
Whenever you're asked to pay money in order to receive more money, then alarm bells should be ringing. And always be very, very careful of who you let into your home. Find out for yourself that they are who they say they are.
Whenever I watch the show, I always think, would I fall for something like that? You know, and I always think, yeah, I probably would. I hope I just don't make anybody cry. I think I'd have a real problem with that. You know, if people just really like, oh, my life savings. That would be really bad. Really excited. I don't know what to expect.
Ben has been told to go to a small workers' cafe and to be on the lookout for a hustler.
Hey, Ben. How are you doing? Good, how are you? I'm good. You ready?
Yeah.
Right. This is what you're going to have to do. Across the road over there behind me, there's a car dealership.
Yep.
Okay. Paul is going to go in a moment, and he is going to pretend he's working there. All right? I want you to go across, have a look at one of the cars, pretend you're interested, ask the guys, oh, yeah, can I get a business card? So maybe give you a call later. Fine.
So Ben has to go to a car dealership across the road and persuade the manager to give him a business card. He then needs to find Paul and secretly pass him the card in front of some potential marks. Paul will then pretend to be the manager and try to rope the Marks into a lucrative business opportunity.
Okay.
You cool?
Yeah, good. You'll do fine. I've got great faith in you.
All right,
okay?
thank you.
All right.
Cheers, good luck. Thank you.
Ben only has seconds to prepare for his role in part 1 of the Scrap Trap. Ben heads across the road to the dealership. The manager is already on the forecourt.
I was wondering if I could have a bit of help.
What would you like me to do for you, sir?
But as soon as he's free, Ben moves in.
Are they all roughly around 15 grand?
They are, sir.
Right. Okay, yeah, because I'm interested in buying.
And there's Paul at the far end of the forecourt, out of sight of any genuine car salesman, but keeping an eye on Ben's progress.
Can I take a card and give you a ring and then...
Quick work. Within seconds, he's holding the manager's business card.
Your name is, sir?
My name's Ben.
Ben?
Yeah.
And that's Paul's cue to move in on some potential marks.
Can I help you?
He could really do with that business card.
What's your price range?
I'll take some details down of yourself, Ben.
Why not just I'll give you a ring? Like I say, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I could just give you a ring.
But Ben can't get away from the manager.
It's 07.
Yep.
He only manages to end the conversation after signing up for a test drive appointment.
That's great. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks.
Cheers. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers.
But the scam is back on track.
Why don't we start at this end? Yeah. The lower prices are down here. I mean, what sort of cars are you looking for? To be honest, everything we have starts around 4, 5, really. I mean,
Ben heads over to the far side of the dealership. He wants the Marks to notice him, but they mustn't see the business card being passed to Paul.
we have a scrappage scheme. If your car's old enough, then we can secure a certain amount of money from the government for the car, which we can add to the purchase, but it depends on the size of the car.
Sorry. Hiya. I've got a minute. Sorry.
Just a second. Just have a look around.
Sorry, it's just to say that,
Done. Now to sow the seeds of the scam.
my cousin to pull out of you know, what we were talking about.
Ben has been briefed to have a conversation with Paul about a business deal and to make sure the Marks can hear.
Do you have the money from your cousin?
Well, yeah, I mean, I do, but it's
You don't have his money?
No.
Okay, well, why don't you meet me at the cafe? Give me 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm still up for it, though. I'm still...
Right, well, look, meet me at a cafe, we'll talk about it in a minute,
Okay,
all right?
sorry.
Sorry.
So Ben's cousin has dropped out of a business deal. As he heads off, it's down to Paul to see if he can find anyone else wanting to make a quick profit.
You might have actually gotten quite lucky. We do have a scrappage scheme. You see, we've got these cars here, which we have to scrap. We're not permitted to sell those within the country.
They look intrigued. If they make a little money today, they could afford a much nicer car.
Do me a favour, let me close out something in here. There's a little cafe over there called the Horseshoe. If you go over there, I'll buy you a cup of tea and explain to you. If you want, I can double your money today. Because we have someone who wants to buy a car, but I can't sell it to him. But if you guys want to do it, this guy's let me down.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right on the other side. Okay, I'll be a few minutes.
The Marks don't yet know what the deal with the scrapped car involves, just that it could lead to them doubling their £2,000. They happily cross the road to the cafe to find out more. The Marks are dutifully waiting for Paul, thinking this could be their lucky day.
I'm Mark.
There's the crucial convincer, the genuine manager's business card that Ben got hold of and passed to Paul.
How are you? Dasha? Helena. Basically, we're not allowed to sell cars coming in from the scrappage scheme, but you take a car which the government gives us £2,000 for, it's actually worth 5,000, 6,000. You take it out of the country, it's worth a lot more.
So Paul has some cars that have been traded in under the government scrappage scheme. By law, they have to be taken off the road and destroyed. But some of the more desirable cars will still fetch good money on the black market in Eastern Europe. And Paul's friend Alex happens to specialise in exporting just such cars. But the car dealer and the exporter can't be seen doing business together. That would be illegal. So the girls will act as go-betweens, buying an old car as scrap for £2,000 from Paul, then immediately selling it on to Alex for £4,000.
There's nothing illegal about this. He's going to ship it out of the country, and it never touches the scrappage scheme. In the business, everybody's doing it.
Here's the other person who'll be acting as a go-between today.
This is Ben.
Ben, who's been waiting at the back of the calf to join the conversation.
Do you have 2,000?
Yeah. How are we going to make this deal?
Very simple. The far end of the car park is where we'll just drive the cars to. He'll give you the money, his people will then drive them away. It's as simple as that.
I've done it a few times before. It's just a no-brainer, really.
Yeah. You up for it?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, good.
Brilliant.
You've really helped me out.
Thank you.
The Marks agree to come back later in the afternoon to take part in the business deal.
Sounds too good to be true, though.
It does, doesn't it?
After all, they'd be mad to walk away from this amazing opportunity, wouldn't they?
So where's the other car?
Yeah.
I can have somebody else come here if you want.
Can you have the money?
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets. The customers in this bar are about to be made an offer that's hard to refuse. Win or lose a drink over a simple wager.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule,
Naturally. Do you give up?
and that's that the hustler always wins.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
Alex is out on the town, but doesn't want to buy any drinks himself.
All you need for this one is an empty matchbox, and you have to set the matchbox like this. Now, you have to get the matchbox from this position into this position, but you can't touch it with your hands.
You can't touch it with your hands.
You can touch it, but you're only allowed to touch the top bit. You can't touch the bottom bit with anything.
So to avoid buying Alex a drink, these guys need to turn the matchbox and tray the other way up. The tray needs to end up on top, but cannot be touched at any point.
How are you going to do it? Yeah, that's interesting. That's actually quite interesting to watch. That's very weird. Yeah, okay, so you were hoping to sort of hook that there and then flip it over? Yeah. Okay, so I'll show you how it's done.
Yes.
Because the beginning part was almost right.
Okay.
All right? Okay, so here we go. Aha. There you go. So, obviously I'm touching it now because I have to put it back on the table. I thought you were almost going to do that.
You were so good.
You were so close.
Alex puts the end of the matchbox in his mouth and breathes in. The suction keeps the tray underneath firmly attached. He then straightens up, which inverts the T-shape, bringing the tray to the top.
Cheers. I'll have one of these.
The residents of this quiet neighbourhood have no idea that two hustlers are patrolling their streets. Paul and Jess are out looking for some security-minded marks to target in the shred.
Oh no, are we there yet?
They pull up on a residential road.
Try a couple of these.
Yeah.
You know,
That beige one there.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'll chill out for a while.
Okay.
If the people in these houses are the security-conscious type, they should be interested in what PR girl Jess is about to offer.
Hello, how are you?
Not bad, how's it going?
Good, thank you. My name's Susie and I'm working for TMH Marketing and we are promoting the new diamond cut shredder today in order to try and crack down on the identity theft that's been going on. Unfortunately, in this area, it has been rising.
This poor guy is hardly getting a word in edgeways.
So if you're willing, we'd love to give you one of our shredders for maybe about an hour so you can destroy any unwanted documents, credit card slips, utility bills.
He looks a little unsure. It's not every day that a charming young lady knocks on your door.
If you're willing to do that and then fill in our quick survey, we'd love to give you one of the shredders. Thank you very much. You want to wait there? I'll just go get the techie guy to go and put it in for you. Thank you.
The offer has come a little out of the blue. But what's the Mark got to lose? He gets to try out a prototype shredder, and after filling in some market research forms, he'll get one of his own to keep for free.
He would love a shredder.
Would he? All right.
Very nice man.
So you want me to do all the heavy work?
You do all the heavy work.
Technician Paul retrieves the shredder and takes it to the house to set it up.
Hello.
How you doing? All right.
Paul gets to work unpacking and setting up the machine, as well as leaving behind a hidden camera.
Quite a big. The best ones need to be this big, to be honest with you. It is a cross and diamond cut shredder, so this one's been used by a lot of people. Okay. So let me just.
Any old utility bills, credit card slips, anything like that that you'd normally throw away, if you'd just like to shred them for us.
And we'll leave it with you for a little while.
Okay. Thank you very much. We'll be back in about an hour.
Yeah, we're just going to do a couple more houses and then come and pick it up. All right. Take care.
The hustlers leave the mark to try out their prototype shredder.
Nicely done.
With an hour to kill and a van full of shredders, they head off to see if they can find some more volunteers. In the house, the hidden camera captures the homeowners shredding their confidential documents.
Yeah, it does take quite a lot to get it in.
Older shredders just cut documents into long strips, allowing any criminal with enough patience and sticky tape to put them back together. But this diamond cut model is really making mincemeat out of the mark's paperwork. Even the most patient hustler in the world couldn't stick this lot back together.
Quite quick.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Well, it's a boost though.
No, it's really good though.
Ready?
A little later, Paul and Jess return as promised to see how the mark got on with his free trial.
Hello, did you have a good time shredding?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, you all done?
Yeah.
Fabulous.
It's quite cathartic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Take out some tension.
If I could get you to fill in this survey.
As the resident fills out the market research forms, handyman Paul puts the goods back in the van.
Bye.
Jess leaves with the promise of sending them a brand new machine. Though there's not a shred of a chance it'll ever arrive.
Okay, who's next?
Which is a shame, because that shredder is actually worth a fair bit in the shops. But in the hands of hustlers, it's worth a fortune.
Well, I help my mum out in her office because she's got her own small business, so I do all the shredding of the sort of important documents. There's nothing to worry about. No one's going to be able to put them back together. It's completely gone now.
Well, not completely gone. We hand the mark an envelope containing exact copies of the documents he's just destroyed.
I don't understand. One of them I recognise as my bank statement. So I'm not quite sure how you got that. I didn't think that actually that this was possible. I don't understand how somebody could have got access to this information, especially via a shredder, you know, the thing that's supposed to get rid of this information. So it's quite shocking, really.
Many people these days are worried about their personal information, and if they're not, they should be. So this shredder over here seems like a very good idea. The only problem with this shredder, of course, is that it has been supplied to them by hustlers. Inside this shredder, we've got two of these.
This is a miniature portable scanner, designed to copy documents on the go. It's small enough to be fitted inside the head of the shredder. There's actually one on each side of the paper slot, so just before a document goes through the shredder's teeth, the scanners store the image of both sides of the paper.
All we need to do is connect our PC to the shredder when we get it back, and we've got an identical copy to whatever has been shredded.
Now, of course, something like this is more likely to be used in espionage than identity theft, but there's a very similar program on the internet that could be downloaded onto your computer without you knowing. It's called Shredder software, and it pretends to completely clean your drive of sensitive files. But the malware version actually sends those files to a third party. So whether you're getting rid of documents or files on your computer, be as careful as you can. And with paper documents, my advice would be to burn them.
Hiya.
Earlier today, actor Ben Hull helped Paul rope in these marks.
We've got these cars here which we have to scrap. We're not permitted to sell those within the country.
They've agreed to buy a car that's been taken off the road under the government scrappage scheme. Buying from car dealer Paul and selling to vehicle exporter Alex.
He's going to ship it out of the country and it never touches the scrappage scheme.
Doubling their money in the process.
It does, doesn't it?
In the Scrap Trap Part 2. It's been a few hours since the meeting. Alex, Paul and Ben arrive in a car park, ready to make the deal. And there's one of the scrappage cars that was parked outside the dealership earlier on.
It's still valid?
The car's fine. I mean...
Here come the girls.
You know, I mean, Tony had a look at it, perfectly happy with everything.
Next time...
Thank you. I'm so happy you came. You
drops
saved my
out.
life.
Right.
Sorry.
Just let me know, because if I don't know about it...
Do you want to meet these girls? These are the girls that came to the...
Yeah, can I just finish with this first? Hi. Sorry.
Alex and Ben pretend to be having a conversation about the deal, but make sure the marks see his £3,000 fee being handed over.
£3,000 we said, yeah?
I've got them.
Okay. Put it in there. I've got... Actually, I had something for you. No, just hold on to that. So where's the other car?
But,
hi.
We're going to go get it. This is Helena, this is Dasha.
Hi, Dasha. Have you got the car here?
Yeah, they're going to come over and get the car, and then they're going to drive it over to you.
All right.
The girls still need to go to the dealership to pick up their scrap car and drive it around.
You're giving them 4,000,
we said, yeah?
But in the meantime, Alex shows them what they stand to earn. £4,000.
Put it in the bag for you, because I don't like sort of being out in the open. Let me just put this lock on.
This is it. Time for Ben's toughest challenge, because the hustlers have no intention of actually handing over all that money.
Well, we take them away and distract them.
Ben's job is to make a secret switch. He has to pull over a piece of black cloth, covering the bag, and revealing an identical one underneath.
So that means that is then handed over back to them, and this contains nothing but paper.
Right.
The first contains £4,000, the other is completely worthless.
Right.
He only had moments to practice the move before the girls arrived.
Okay.
Or just look ahead.
Or just look at where you're going.
Yeah. That's natural. There you go. That would work.
Good.
So I got to ask you, you nervous?
Yes, I am.
As long as there's only one bag in the car when they look, we're okay. If two appear, we have a problem.
Right.
We're back in the scam.
Have you got the paperwork?
Ben knows it's now or never. Everything depends on him getting away with the switch.
We'll just have a look.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, that all seems fine.
He's done it, and nobody noticed.
I'll give you the money, that's fine. Here, you can...
The hustlers want to encourage the marks to go through with the deal and give them their bag of cash before they've even paid Paul for the car.
You take the 4.
Of course, this bag contains no real money. But then, disaster. One of the marks isn't happy about the lock on the bag and wants to see the money again. There's only one thing Alex can do, and that's to perform another switch and get the real money back.
It's all right. You're concerned. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah.
Do you want to count it?
The marks can clearly see that the money is genuine.
Okay.
Now Alex needs to hide this bag again, but has to be extremely careful about his timing.
You can either give me the money for the car, or you can walk away.
Listen, I can have somebody else come here if you want.
I don't know, but look...
Doing a switch once is risky enough. Attempting the same move 3 times in a row is practically asking to be caught.
In fact...
Yeah.
I've got
what do you think? Do you want to do it or not? I mean, I think it... Can you have the money?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hold on to the money.
He's got away with it. Again. The reassured marks get their payment from Alex and hand Paul their very real £2,000.
Come on, let's go get the car. We'll be right back.
I just need the keys and the car.
Paul gives the girls the keys to the scrap car they bought. Now they just have to pick it up and drive it round to Alex to complete the transaction.
Well, actually, to be honest, if you want to do it again, it's a possibility because he is furious at this guy that didn't turn up today.
But as soon as they're out of sight, Alex makes a sharp exit, followed closely behind by Ben, who drives away from the scene of the scam in that borrowed BMW. So how will the final hustler make his getaway?
If we go over back to the back here, 3 cars back is the car. It's the only Mercedes there.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the cash into the safe.
Yeah.
All right, and pick me up here. Okay? All right. It's just over there and to the back. You've got the keys.
Paul points the marks down the road where their scrap car is parked, and they head off with their bag of money and a car key. Of course, Paul's got no intention of going back into the dealership. He gets a lift with Alex, and along with the marks' £2,000, they're gone. It doesn't take the marks long to realise that there is no Mercedes waiting for them to pick up. And there's no sign of Paul either. Eventually, they catch up with the real manager, whose business card they've still got. He's got no idea what they're on about. They're left trying to work out what just happened.
The only way he can buy the car is if you buy it first and then
drop it off to him, basically, and double your money.
He gives us £4,000 and they get back too.
We did say the money. I said money, you said the money. Never go and just somebody who you don't know trying to sort of give you good. It is sort of unbelievable, and it can't be true.
Yeah, basically you have to think, if it sounds too good to be true, then probably it isn't true, right?
So if the manager was fake and the money was fake, what about that scrap car that Ben was driving? After all, the marks saw it parked by the forecourt earlier in the day. Of course, that was all fake too. Knowing they would need a 10-year-old car as a convincer, the hustlers started this scam several days earlier by offering a cheap MOT service with a free home pickup and drop-off. With an offer as convenient as this, it didn't take long for someone with a suitable car to take the bait. So on the morning of the scam, Alex dressed in engineer's overalls and went to pick up the vehicle.
That's the one, yeah? All right, cheers, thanks.
He parked it right next to the dealership forecourt. And once a printed note was placed behind the windscreen, the scene was set and the scam was on. And Alex was as good as his word and returned it later that evening. Unfortunately for the owner, it hadn't been MOT'd as promised. And he had no idea that his vehicle had just been used in a criminal enterprise.
Well, I just felt very sorry for them. They were wily, though, weren't they? They asked to see the money again and thought, you know, so they weren't sort of going to stand for any tomfoolery. The guys are just absolutely phenomenal. I genuinely don't think my heart could take it, genuinely. I mean, just even getting the card and being involved in the car park, it was kind of like a racehorse. It's unbelievable. No, not for me.
Con artists are experts at using common knowledge as the basis of a good scam. In this case, the car scrappage scheme is the reason why the bogus car dealer had to use an intermediary to transfer some cars to somebody else. Now, this isn't the first time this kind of thing has happened. Throughout history, there have been many scams. For example, one of the most famous was in the 1920s, when Count Victor Lustig, who was actually one of history's most famous con men, used the international demand for scrap metal to sell the Eiffel Tower to several people.
Any scheme where you're promised a large return for a small investment is usually too good to be true. If you're ever asked to pay money up front for something, then it usually isn't a real deal and you should just turn around and walk away.
The motor trade's a well-established and fairly sophisticated business. They don't require people they don't know to come along and support and help them. Don't part with your money under these circumstances. You're going to get conned.
I haven't got a clue what to expect today. I am completely none the wiser to any of it. I've been told to come not like I'm normally dressed, so no suits for me today. I'm in my hoodie, chilled out, and I've got to mix into the background and we're going to, see what happens.
Jonathan has been told to go to a London cafe and wait for someone to tell him what to do.
Excuse me, do you have time?
Yeah, nearly 25 to 1.
All right, Alex is going to be here very soon. He's going to cast some people for a commercial. You're going to be one of the lucky ones. Just help him convince the others if he asks you.
Okay.
Don't overdo it.
Thank you.
With little information and even less time to prepare, Jonathan needs to get his act together for the audition. Jonathan's role is to help rope in some marks and persuade them to come to an acting audition Alex is holding later on. The con is on.
Hi there, excuse me.
Hey.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. We're doing some open castings, some open auditions. It's for an advert for the States.
Right.
And we're doing a street casting, so we're picking people off the street.
Where is it?
It is, it's round the corner from here. Would you be free to come about 3 o'clock?
Guess so.
Yeah? It costs you nothing.
Sure.
If you just come, we put you on tape, and if you get the part, you can make a lot of money.
Brilliant,
That'd be all right? Have you done anything like that before? You haven't appeared in a sort of huge commercial or anything?
No.
No?
It'd be a nice break.
So Alex is a talent scout, searching for ordinary-looking members of the public to star in a US TV commercial. Jonathan does his part by agreeing to come along to the audition.
Sorry to interrupt. We're doing a street casting for a commercial.
But will these potential marks be as keen?
Pulling people off the street to come and audition. Just put you on videotape, and along with this gentleman here as well. And if you get the part, you end up making a lot of money because it's for the United States. All right? I'll see you there as well.
Yeah, cheers, man.
OK, brilliant.
All right, thanks.
All right.
They've obviously got that star quality Alex is looking for.
I get paid loads. It's like going to be loads of cash. So it's worth it, isn't it?
The marks are thrilled at their unexpected shot at fame and fortune. But Jonathan's job isn't over yet.
Hello, mates. Hello.
Yeah,
sorry to bother you.
The more the merrier for this scam.
Cheers, man. Thanks.
Excuse me, ladies. We're doing a street casting for a commercial for the States.
And once again, the bright lights of Hollywood are too tempting to resist.
Yeah? Thank you.
These marks also jump at the chance of a trip to America and that starring role in a commercial.
Guys, what time did he say later?
Jonathan takes the initiative and makes 100% sure the marks will turn up later.
Check it out. I'll see you guys later, hopefully, yeah? Have a good day.
So far, so good. The auditions are due to start shortly, so Jonathan joins Alex and Paul as they make their way to the hustle location. They're hoping the weather won't put off the marks. Jonathan's already in the waiting room.
Hello.
And there's Jess doing the meeting and greeting.
All right, guys. Yeah, thought I'd come down. How you doing? All right, nice to see you again.
I'm going to take a seat. Be with you in a minute.
It's a good turnout. All the marks are here, along with some others who've responded to Alex's flyers.
Ben, are you ready to pop in?
Time to get those auditions underway.
Hi, Ben. Thanks for coming down. Have a seat. Now I'm going to be chatting to you, but I want you to talk straight into camera. So forget the fact that I'm here. You can hear me, but pretend I'm the camera. So I'm going to throw some stuff at you. Don't be embarrassed. I might ask you to do some silly stuff. So just go for it. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's it.
OK. If I could ask you to stand up. You have a mid-size, please, Jess. That's the one. So if I ask you to walk on the spot.
To get the job, these guys need to demonstrate their acting skills.
You're very happy. Very, very happy. What am I going to have to eat tonight? OK. Well, I'm going to have a nice hot soup when I get there, and that makes you feel very, very good.
Conveying these complex emotions is hard enough, without some workmen bumbling straight through the middle of the audition.
Can you knock next time, please, mate? Because we're in the middle of recording. I'm sorry about
Paul putting the ladder right there is just asking for someone to have an accident.
that. Open the fridge. There's no soup. Oh, what am I going to have for dinner? Now you remember your neighbour is having a roast dinner. When I clap my hands, I just want you to freeze, OK? Now, strike a very, very happy pose. Ready? That's great. Now, next time I want you to just strike a powerful pose. Ready? And... OK. Great, Ben. I know that was a bit weird, but that's...
Alex is impressed with the awesome talent he's seen so far. But there's one more hopeful left in the waiting room.
Tim?
To make the scam seem believable, Jonathan also needs to audition.
Walk on the spot. So you're walking on the spot. You're walking down the street. Okay, and you're feeling very sad.
Not only that, the marks listening in the waiting room need to get the impression he's an acting virtuoso.
That's good. You're thinking, what am I going to have to eat? Good. Okay. Going to wait outside.
Guys, can we have you all in, please?
The waiting is over. All the hopefuls get called back into the room to be told who'll be the face of this big money campaign.
Thanks everyone for coming.
There are a few commercials happening, one of which is this one, the Yum Gums one, which is going to be the next big sort of product to hit the States. For this one, Tim, we know that we want to get you back on.
Alex and Jess have chosen Jonathan, or Tim as the marks know him. So it sounds like the others have wasted all that time and effort.
In fact, because I need you to come back in about half hour, 40 minutes, do you want to go off, do what you have to do?
Jonathan leaves triumphant, but this is his big moment. The whole scam rests on what happens when he walks through that door.
Thanks again. Yeah, I'll see you in about 45 minutes. Yeah.
Right, thanks very much.
So what I want you...
Because suddenly...
Oh my God. You're right. Hello? Oh my... You're right. Did you trip over the ladder?
Hang on.
Oh my God, okay. Get in. Okay, oh. Do you want to take him out the back?
Disaster. Star auditionee Jonathan looks like he's seriously injured. There's blood gushing from his head.
No, come on, no, take him in the back, take him back.
Jess will have to take him straight to casualty. One thing's for sure, he can't be in a toothpaste commercial with a big gash on his forehead.
Yeah, no, it's just...
Everyone is pretty shaken up. But with Jonathan out of the picture, that means everyone else is back in the running for the job.
He just must have gone over the ladder.
And that's exactly what the hustlers were planning. Before the audition started, Alex told Jonathan exactly what he had to do.
So Paul's going to bring this ladder in. Right, this is going to be left open like that. And inside there is sponge. It's got lots of stage blood. Ready?
It was down to him to use the blood-soaked sponge and cause a mighty racket at exactly the right moment.
Thanks very much.
So what I want you... You're right. Hello? Oh, let me have a look.
There was no doubt there'd been a health and safety catastrophe.
Guys, I must ask you, do watch your step on the way out, because there's a little bit of blood on the floor. That idiotic builder, what I'm going to have to do is, I'm going to ask you guys to come back and see the producer, because you're all good for this commercial, and if he decides you get the job, you've got it, and we'll have to let you know by today, because it shoots very quickly.
Alex arranges for the remaining auditionees to come back later and meet the commercial's producer. Somebody in this room will get very lucky later on today, but it won't be any of the marks.
I'm extremely happy with what I've seen. It's up to you if you want to take it.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule.
Do you give up?
And that's that the hustler always wins.
Drinks, please. Thank you. Let's see, we need 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 5. Get rid of these. So with 6 here, plus 5, you've got to make 9. You've got to use all the matches. 6 plus 5 is? Look at that, benefits of an education. Yeah, you were like...
I ran out of fingers.
Yeah. So to get out of buying Paul a drink, his new friends have to add 5 matches to 6 and make 9. Something doesn't add up.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I know.
You know this one?
Oh, wait. No, I know. Can we put them on top of each other like this?
Well, then There'd still be 2 there, though. Are you gonna make the number 9 here? Yeah. The guy did that before, right? There are no numbers in this. No. No.
Well, we could just take them away.
So they've all got to be in place. See, I make the rules, so it just... It's a toughie. All right, shall I show you?
Yeah.
Remember what I said, you've got 6 matches here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you've got 5 more and you have to make 9.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to make a number 9. It's a good guess, though.
Trying to be a bit clever, yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't say anything about letters, did I? N. I. I think you'll find that. Spell.
Very good.
Very good.
How's that? That definitely makes 9.
Once you know how, it's easy. Paul just spells out the word 9 using all 11 matches in the process.
All right, now we did say that was for a bottle.
It has to run out to the cash point.
Why don't you give me the card and the PIN number? I'll go out to the cash point.
Another day, another suburban neighbourhood that's getting a little visit from the hustlers. But the residents should be on their guard, because they're about to become the target of the telecoms con.
Hello there, is that Mr. Khan? Hi there, good afternoon. We're from the Fraud Protection Office. We're from the Fraud Protection Office.
Well, they certainly know a thing or two about fraud.
Nothing to be worried about, nothing to be alarmed about. I'm here with my colleague. It seems that one of the major stores around here has been compromised. Their systems have been compromised.
Credit cards have been harvested. People have been collecting credit card information. But if you use your credit card in one of the local stores, they've basically found that a great number of credit cards have been found on a terminal that one of the employees has.
It sounds like there's been a spate of credit card fraud in the area. And apparently, these residents have their names on a list of possible victims.
Well, they've given us your name and a lot of your neighbours as well. So all they want you to do is they're just requiring people to make sure that they're not on the register that they've collected.
What we're trying to prevent is people's details coming out and being on sale on the internet.
The Marks are obviously concerned about criminals running up debt in their name.
If you could give them a quick call.
The hustlers advise them to make a phone call and check their card details are secure.
Would you be able to give them a call as soon as possible, even if you do it before the end? Because the longer you leave it, the more your credit card is at risk.
Don't worry about charges or anything. So long as you register, you won't be liable for anything that has been taken off of your card. But it's important that you register. And they'll let you know that whether or not you're in any risk. Thank you very much.
The residents are all grateful for the tip-off. So where's the catch? Why are the hustlers handing out all this helpful advice? Because when they told them to make the phone call, they helpfully gave them a number of a credit card task force set up to handle this spate of fraud.
What we'd like you to do is just call the number.
But that number is a direct line to losing all their money. Because it goes straight through to Jess. She's been in the hustle van the whole time, waiting for her phone to start ringing. She's even brought along call centre sound effects to add that final touch of authenticity. It's not long before the worried Marks hit the phones, wanting to check their cards and put their minds at rest.
Hello, credit card hotline.
Hi, good evening.
The callers have no idea that they're speaking to one of the hustlers, sitting in a van at the end of their road.
I have several cards.
Several cards, okay, no problem. I'm going to check on all those for you.
Jess is happy to check as many cards as this caller can lay her hands on.
Can I just please take your full name and date of birth?
Okay, can I please take the long digit number of the first card, the one on the front? Lovely.
And expiry date is...
Finally, can I have the 3-digit security number on the back of your card, please?
Yeah,
It's as easy as that. What started out as a safety tip from 2 protection officers has turned into a seriously bad day for these Marks. We told them they'd just given their credit card details to hustlers.
They got all my details. 2 card details I gave to them because I trusted them. I actually thought, oh my God, I trusted them.
I looked at their badges first,
But then I went in and I called the number quickly because it was going to close, and I went through 4 of my cards.
I feel so stupid. Oh my God, I usually wouldn't. Oh my God.
The hustlers got hold of this sensitive information by setting up a fake credit card hotline. But they were actually trying to demonstrate a massive security risk. Criminals can listen to certain phone calls, even if you're calling your own bank.
Now, the way we've done this scam is we've obviously conned someone to calling us so we can get their details. But there is a way of monitoring calls without people's knowledge and completely from the outside. And it uses digital cordless phones, the type all of us use in this country. It works like this. You have a PC with a special card that's been designed to monitor the air looking for conversations between this type of technology. Now, when it spots it, it adds it to the list. And as you can see, we've got quite a lot here. In fact, we've got hundreds. Now, we can't actually listen into these conversations because it's so illegal, we would be breaking the law and would be liable to arrest. But if we were willing to listen to them, what we would do is simply save it as a WAV file, a sound file on the disk, and listen to it later. What we could also do is set the computer to actually monitor certain numbers. Once we've got the ID code for the base station, we can simply monitor every call that they make, whether it's to the bank or a private call between 2 people.
If you do have to make a phone call to your bank or any other organisation that requires you to pass on sensitive information, then try and avoid using a digital cordless phone. Use a phone that's plugged directly into a wall socket. That way, you and your money can stay safe.
Earlier today, singer Jonathan Ansell helped the hustlers persuade some marks to come to a commercial audition. They gave it their all, performing for director Alex. But Jonathan was ultimately chosen for the high-paying role. Until an unfortunate accident involving a ladder put an end to his acting career and meant all the marks were back in the running for this dream job in The Audition Part 2. It's a couple of hours later, and the remaining hopefuls are back for the recall auditions. First up is Ben, who gets his chance to meet the big boss, producer Paul.
Hi, Ben. Thanks for coming back. This is Rob. Ben, Rob, Ben.
How are you? Nice to meet you. Go ahead.
So you just stand on the X spot.
So, I don't know how much you know about what's happened with us. We had somebody perfect earlier, and there was an accident. Yeah? Right,
He's had about
okay.
7 stitches, but he's fine. That idiot of a builder that we had left there.
Yeah. I'm very keen to see what you can do. Why don't you let Ian walk you through the scene? You know, try not to be conscious of the camera. Give it your best.
Alex talks Ben through the storyboard for the commercial. It's for Yum Gums, the world's first edible toothpaste.
Okay, so put the pillow back on the chair and we'll do it from the top.
Time for Ben to show just what he's made of.
And ring, 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 ring. Bit of yawning, bit of stretching. Good, you're a bachelor, you don't care. Pull the, yeah, that's it. Go to the kitchen first. Perfect. God, I'm really gonna eat. Well, I gotta go brush my teeth now and get ready for work. And go to the mirror. There's the realisation that, hang on a minute, I can just eat that. That's perfect.
Very good.
Go and finish off the tube. You like it so much. Brilliant. And now the walk. Give us the walk to camera. Yes. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's very good. Very, very good.
There's no doubt in Paul's mind. This is the acting talent he's looking for.
So, what we're looking for is we're looking for someone to come out for 1 week to 2 weeks in January. The whole thing would be done in LA. We would pay you an engagement fee just to engage your services of around £2,000. We would then pay you, the fee is $50,000, less the £2,000. There are also residual fees on the back end of that as the commercial is used around the world. So you could be looking at making a fair-sized amount of money.
Paul is offering him a once-in-a-lifetime job that'll earn him a minimum of $50,000. Now to just sort out the formalities.
When does your US visa expire?
I'm not too sure about that.
Do you have a US visa?
No.
Have you ever worked in the US?
And there's the catch. In order to film the commercial in LA, the Mark needs a US work visa. For the second time today, that dream job could be snatched out of his hands.
Right, I'm probably going to need to speak to Johnny about this.
Yeah, I can get him on... he's in the office in LA, isn't he?
They call up their British company lawyer in LA. Maybe there's some way round this deal breaker of a problem.
Our company
Johnny
has... Hello? Can I see him up here, please?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good.
Good.
But that's no lawyer, and he's not in LA. It's Jonathan, ready to play his final and most important role in this scam. If he gets recognised as a fellow auditionee, the scam is over.
As you know, we had a bit of a disaster today. We've got that kid who hurt himself.
Yes.
We have another candidate who definitely has the look that they're looking for, but we just found out he does not have a US visa. How do we get the visa in time for this shoot in January?
Well, there are forms to be filled out. We need to ensure he has a valid passport, and then there are fees involved. I think £500 for the visa itself and all of the documentation.
So the Mark could still get his dream gig if an emergency visa can be sorted out straight away.
I don't want Ben to be out of pocket. Can we cover those fees straight away from him?
Of course, yes. The only issue is we need to have the money wired from his account to make it a valid visa application. Otherwise, there's all sorts of issues with fraudulency. But we'll pay him directly back for all of the admin costs.
The bad news is he has to cough up £500 of the processing fee. But the good news is that he'll get that money straight back, in addition to a £2,000 advance.
Okay, so if I give Ben the forms, he takes them home, and then I send a courier around tomorrow morning, will that do?
As long as we have the money in movement for transfer straight away.
Ben, are you serious about this?
Yeah, I'm very serious about it.
How would you pay?
Well, I'd have to see my friend really, but cash.
All right, let's do that.
Producer Paul gives him and his mate as long as they need to get the money together. To put the pressure on further, Paul has a cheque for £2,500. All he needs now is that cash in return. How can he refuse?
So, you know, I'm making the offer to you now. It's up to you if you want to take it.
I think I might take this chance.
I think you should. This is exactly, you know, when you write your biography, this is the story you're going to tell, so it's...
The Mark wants the job.
Well, I'll just hand this over and then...
He gives Alex £500 and receives the visa forms and a cheque for £2,500.
If I could ask you guys, on your way out, don't mention anything about getting the part, because I need to audition them anyway, just as a courtesy.
Yeah, they've been waiting.
They've been waiting.
Great. Ben, a real pleasure.
No wonder the hustlers asked him to be discreet on his way out, because they pulled the exact same scam on others left in the waiting room.
I'm extremely happy with what I've seen.
They all did their best in the audition, and amazingly, all got offered the job.
Yeah, brilliant. Good.
Perfect. Can you hear me, Jonathan?
Yes.
For some Marks, it was all moving too fast, and they didn't go for it.
I'm sorry you've made the wrong choice. It was very, very nice to meet you.
But some of the others were happy to hand over the considerable visa fee.
Great, okay.
In return for a fake cheque and the promise of fame and fortune.
Really nice to meet you. I'm so happy we found you today.
A guy came up to us, invited us for a casting here today, and I got the part.
I had to hand over a £500 fee. That's for the passport documentation and give me a cheque to say, like, to give me money back, and obviously the £2,000 in advance.
For the visa, it's £500, and I gave them my card details to take that off.
But they did all get a cheque.
Looks all bold and all that.
Documentation.
Yeah.
Can you see it? Wait. It's a little fake. No, he's got his... Oh my God. It does look a bit funny though.
It was 500 quid cash, so to anyone else it might be little, but to us it's a lot of money sort of thing. So losing that is just a big kick in the teeth, isn't it?
So how did Jonathan feel about shattering people's dreams?
It was a real weird thing when the money was handed over by the two guys, and he literally handed over £500 cash. And you're sat there knowing that this is a complete lie. You could have hundreds of people coming through in a few days and do the same con on them. And yeah, shocking that that could actually happen to people and that they believed it.
This is a very common scam that preys on actors, musicians or models. You're asked to go to a free audition and then told that you're in the running for a huge commercial or a modelling contract. And then comes the request for money, whether it's agency fees or modelling portfolio costs, or in this case, a foreign work visa.
A genuine casting agency may well approach an individual in the street if they've got the right look about them, but the difference in the process will be that they will never ask you for money. If somebody asks you for money, in those circumstances, just walk away, phone the police. It's a con.
I've got absolutely no idea what to expect whatsoever. I'm completely in the dark. Can't wait to meet the guys and see what they've got in store for me. I am an actress, so I'm hoping that I'll be a good hustler.
Abby has been told to keep an eye out for a familiar-looking gentleman sitting outside a cafe.
Yes.
I'm Paul.
Paul, hi.
Nice to meet you. Have a seat.
Time for Paul to tell Abby what lies in store for her.
We're going to convince someone that today is the luckiest day of their life and that they're about to receive a very valuable inheritance. But because of the situation that we've concocted, they have to act today or they don't get anything. First thing we need you to do is you need to play the part of a scientist who's going to do a DNA test. And you're going to have to rush the test through. It'll cost extra money. You're going to have to send a courier over. But then we're going to send you up as the courier. So we have a few props. Just stick your head in that.
Yeah.
And of course the helmet will be down so they shouldn't recognize you because they are going to see you later on.
Right.
Okay? Ready?
Ready.
They head inside the cafe so that Abby can prepare for her first of many roles in The Inheritance. Alex is hanging around outside a nearby office building, waiting for his new clients to arrive. They've received a letter from his solicitor asking them to come in for a meeting to discuss an urgent legal matter. Naturally intrigued, they arrive bang on time.
You coming in?
Yeah.
Oh, that's me. Nice to meet you. Hi. Do come in. Oh, what a coincidence.
Coincidence indeed. Alex shows them up to his office, situated just above the cafe.
Do come in, take your seat. Right. Thank you so much for coming down, and I'm sorry you had to come a long way. Can I just start firstly by saying to you there's absolutely nothing to be alarmed about. We often get engaged by executors to wills to track down relatives of someone that's deceased, where the deceased wants to pass on a certain amount of money, or whether it's a house or any property, to somebody else.
So Alex has been hired to track down any potential beneficiaries of a long-lost relative's will. This obviously comes as a bit of a surprise to his new clients.
Are you sure you're the right person?
Well, that's exactly why you're here. That's exactly why you're here. We have a certain gentleman called William Moxham. Does that name mean anything to you?
I don't know if it was her dad, but Moxon's her actual maiden name.
Well, this is a copy of his birth certificate. It was 23rd of September 1928. He made quite a lot of money. I think it was cotton farming in Africa. He's got a manor house in the vicinity that's quite huge. The family tree, the Moxham family tree, if you can see here, dates back to, well, this is like 18th century.
Alex has an elaborately prepared family tree of the deceased, and it sounds like there's a connection to the Marks family.
You know, there's no exactly. Now,
In fact, all Alex has is her family name, available to anyone with access to the electoral roll and birth records.
William Moxham married, it's a bit of an Alan Cole Smith situation. He's got a 23-year-old wife and no living descendants.
Oh my God, this is like a dream. This is like...
But he obviously wanted to leave something to other living, surviving Moxhams. I'm not saying to you that you're going to be a millionaire tomorrow because I don't know what it is. I'm not allowed to know. I'm not privy to that information. That information comes from the executor of the will, which is a gentleman called Rob Marks. Okay? We've had 6 months to do it. We have drawn a blank until recently when we found you. What I need to do is I need to speak to the executor, Robert Marks, and say that hold the boat, can't give everything to the 20-year-old wife. We've got somebody else who might qualify for whatever it is that they're allocated. Because today is our deadline, and believe me, they're all waiting for this deadline to happen so they can just close the case, give all the money, pass on to the next case. What we will need is a swab, a mouth swab, saliva swab.
Would you be okay with that? Let me just call... I'm just going to quickly call the lab.
To be absolutely sure there's a family connection, the solicitor will need a DNA test. In fact, he'll be speaking to Abby in her first role of the hustle. She's right downstairs with Paul.
Hello?
Hello, is that TRH?
It is TRH Lab, yeah.
Hi there. It's Ian Steele here. I'm going to ask you for a favour. I think you owe me one.
Mr. Steele, I'll try and help you. You know I will, but it depends what it is.
I need you to fast-track...
Really busy.
Well, I know that, but I need you to fast-track a DNA sample for me.
You know it's minimum 48 hours. That's the best I can do.
I need it 24 hours.
24 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, I just don't know if that's possible. I mean, there's two things. First of all, well, I mean, I can ask for you. There's a very slim chance.
But you'd be comfortable, you know that.
That's fine.
So, I mean, there might be a courier, but we'd have to get a courier to you. That's the second thing. I don't think there's any in your area. It would have to happen very quickly. Hang on a second. Let me just...
OK, well, we've had...
There is... Right, well, this must be your lucky day, Mr. Steele, because there is a courier, not only in your area, but I believe is actually in your street.
Oh, brilliant. OK.
Can you have the sample?
If he can pop in the next 5 minutes, that'd be great.
All right, OK. We'll send them round straight away.
Thank you.
You're very lucky.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Job done.
OK. That's fine. That's fine.
A quick swab of the cheek and the test is ready to go.
There we go.
Here comes the courier to collect it. Abby must keep a low profile and try not to make eye contact, because if all goes according to plan, she'll be meeting the marks again later.
It all hinges on this, because family trees are great and everything's fine, but it all hinges on that. Once we get positive news there, but what I want to do is, rather than wait for this... Ah, that was very, very quick. Here you go.
Excellent, thank you.
That's fine. And if you can get it back to me as soon as you can, that'd be great. Thank you. Bye.
Easy. Abby takes the all-important swab test back to the fictitious laboratory.
Good. Let me call Rob Marks.
Alex asks his clients to meet him later in the day at the deceased's estate.
OK, brilliant. Thank you so much for coming down, and thank you for your time.
In a matter of hours, they'll find out if they're entitled to a portion of this mysterious inheritance. Of course, the hustlers don't need any DNA tests. As far as this scam is concerned, the positive result is a foregone conclusion.
Why don't you file that?
Alex now has to get a move on and vacate his office before its real owner comes back, because he only borrowed it for a couple of hours.
All right.
What the Marks didn't see was the hustlers turning up earlier in the morning,
TRH painters.
dressed as painters and decorators.
No, I can't get on.
A self-adhesive sign gave their fictitious law firm that touch of authenticity. Unfortunately for the office's owner, he won't return to the smell of wet paint. But for the Marks, the stakes are about to be raised.
It is my opinion that it is her legal right.
And Abby still has her biggest part to play.
We're going to sort this out.
No, it's not done. It's absolutely ridiculous.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule.
Do you give up?
And that's that the hustler always wins.
Drinks, please. Thank you.
Paul fancies a drink and plans to make his new friends pay for it.
So here's what we'll do is we're going to use a drawer and this. Let me pull this apart here. This is kind of like it's like a tunnel. Okay? And if I said to you, you have to get the drawer to pass through the archway, that seems quite easy, doesn't it? Yeah. But you're not allowed to touch it. And not only that, you've got to do it from where you're sitting right now, and you've got to make it come towards you.
So to avoid buying Paul a drink, this guy needs to make the tray move towards him through the matchbox tunnel. But he's not allowed to touch it, and he can't move from his chair.
I
can't touch anything at all.
No. You can touch yourself, but that's entirely up to you.
I've got an idea that I could try, but it might not work.
You're going to suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't work.
It probably wouldn't work, is my advice.
If you put something behind it and blow, then it would be banned and push it through.
That might work, but you're not allowed to add anything else to it. It's just you and the matchbox, I'm afraid.
Oh, so I can't put a drink behind it?
No,
you can't. I can't do it, can I?
Can't do it. All right. Now, if I show you how it's done, it's going to be worth a drink just to find out.
It is now, yeah.
And you can then use that to get your own drinks, yeah? All right. All right. So one of the things about a good scam is that you've got to be able to know a secret. But the other thing is to talk people out of it if they figure it out.
Right.
Remember I said it's just you and the matchbox. Now, you can't put a drink behind it. You can do that.
Oh my god.
Pretty good.
Easy, when you know how. Paul just blows air at his hand, which is placed behind the matchbox. His breath is reflected back towards him, bringing the tray along for the ride.
Call it a drink.
No one wants to be burgled, so it's no surprise that millions of homes in the UK have some form of alarm or burglar deterrent. But what about homes that are rented or only inhabited for short periods of time, such as student houses? They're the perfect targets for the hustlers in the Scareware Scam. It's early evening, and hoping that the students in this house are out of bed by now, Alex and Paul pull up outside.
Got one already, that's a dummy, look.
Yeah, that don't work, did it?
I'm going to put it up here.
All right.
Hello, we're here to fit an alarm for the...
Dave, do you know about this alarm? I'm thinking this.
Yeah.
This bad boy. I'm going to put it
It's
up
definitely
there.
26, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, OK, good. We're basically just fitting it for the owner of the property, so...
All right.
I think it's insurance purposes, to be honest with you.
So it sounds like the landlord has sent these engineers around to install a brand new alarm system.
It's a very simple alarm we're fitting, to be honest with you. Just want to... Quick. Is this door always open here?
No, we usually lock it.
While the mark is distracted, Alex installs a little surveillance system of his own to capture the scam.
And we just check for...
The engineers take a good look at all the points of access.
Large.
The students let them get on with it as they attach state-of-the-art infrared motion detectors.
Yeah.
There goes another sensor in the hallway.
Did my colleague explain it's a wireless system, so we're just going to give you a simple remote for that, OK.
Next, the master alarm box, which has to be fitted to the exterior of the property.
You know, this isn't your best angle.
The student house is now completely secure.
That's it, chaps. So we give you the remote and get out of here.
This is how you arm it. So you press that. All threes, that means you're on. And to turn it off, disarm. And obviously, in order for you to be covered for insurance, you have to use it, yeah? All right, cheers.
Another job well done. Later that night, the hustlers are back. But this time, they stop further up the road and wait. Before too long, the students head out. They remember to set their brand new alarm system. You can never be too careful.
Remind me, what are we doing?
I think we're robbing the place.
Alex and Paul have no idea how long the house will be empty, so speed is of the essence. Time to get to work. The side door is locked, but that doesn't seem to be a problem for the hustlers. And funnily enough, that new alarm system is being very quiet.
Camera set.
First, they take a laptop and an Xbox they spotted earlier. Alex starts loading as Paul heads upstairs. Next, a camera, a guitar, and another games console. There goes some DJing decks and a couple more vintage guitars.
We're going to go and scout, see what else is happening. Oh, laptop.
Where? Oh, laptop. You know what? I think we've accidentally tidied up the flat.
Anything valuable is now in the van. Now, to get rid of the evidence. The hustlers take down the state-of-the-art sensors. Actually, they're just empty plastic shells that have been taped to the wall.
Put your foot on the ladder.
And finally, the alarm box. The only thing that's good for is flashing red and making reassuring beeping noises.
One more check.
It certainly won't alert anyone to a burglary in progress. Paul's found one more item worth taking from the house.
Congratulations on all your work.
You really shouldn't have.
These are for Jess. Well, she hasn't been feeling well.
Now that they've truly ransacked the joint, it's time to make a sharp exit. A few hours later, the students return from their night out. But there's a nasty surprise awaiting them.
Jamie? Xbox gone? No, I'm not kidding. And our laptops, Jamie. What? Did you leave the back door open? No. No.
Guys, Frank's decks have gone.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do you have insurance?
No.
I don't.
The devastated Marks go outside to check on the new alarm system. Of course, the burglars took that too. Leaving those engineers to walk freely around the house maybe wasn't such a good idea. If they'd paid more attention, they'd have seen this. With a block of putty in hand, Paul made an imprint of the keys hanging in the side door. And with that, the hustlers had everything they needed to gain entry to the Marks' house. A house they thought was completely secure.
Just total shock. Went to get my camera and it was gone. And then I realised my laptop was gone. Then I realised the 2 laptops that we left downstairs are gone. And then the back door was open, and then we realised my friend's guitars are gone, and decks are gone, and we were finding more and more. Then I panicked big time. And I said to him, I recognised the guy that came in to fit the stuff, and I recognised him from somewhere, and I didn't know where. And it was really bugging me all day.
If only they'd paid more attention to those faces on TV. These guys were lucky enough to get all their possessions back. What the hustlers were trying to demonstrate was a real-life version of a popular online scam.
This illustrates a scam that actually happens on the internet. While surfing, you get an email or a message telling you that your computer is not protected, but offering you software to solve the problem. And that software is what exposes your computer to the attack. So instead of getting a message, you get 2 dodgy engineers coming to the door in our version. Instead of some software that doesn't work, you get an empty box that you're told is an alarm system. But the principle is exactly the same. In both versions, you're actually giving the hustlers the keys to the back door.
Nice to meet you. Hi. Do come in. Thank you so much.
Earlier today, actress Abby Titmus helped the hustlers persuade these people that they may be in line for an inheritance from a long-lost relative.
I'm going to ask you for a favour. I'm desperate.
Abby came face to helmet with the Marks when she acted as a courier, picking up a DNA test.
Get it back to you soon. Thank you so much for coming down.
They were told to meet solicitor Alex again this evening to find out the results of the test. In The Inheritance Part 2. The hustlers and their latest recruit Abby have arrived at a large country manor. It certainly looks like the home of a wealthy country gent, but it's actually just been hired for a couple of hours. Abby's biggest challenge is coming up. She's going to have to play the part of a lawyer. The place has been rigged with cameras to capture her performance. They have just moments before the whole show starts.
Hi there.
Solicitor Alex meets the couple outside, as if he's just arrived for the meeting himself. They're all here to talk to the executor of the deceased estate, Mr. Rob Marks.
Have a seat. Yes. Sorry, can I get your names? Just can you
Penny.
have a seat,
Have a seat, Penny.
And David, have a seat. How are you?
Right, so we've had the 6 months to find a descendant.
Yeah.
And I have found Penny here.
Alex shows Paul the mocked-up family tree and the apparent connection to the Marks family.
Mrs. Flatt was kind enough this morning to do a swab test. And this is the result. It's a 92% match, which is all very good news.
The DNA result seems pretty conclusive. She really must be related to old William and therefore have a claim to part of his will. Of course, there's one person who won't be so pleased.
Is the young Mrs. Moxley?
Yeah, she is. In fact, I'd like to bring only a little bit. Why don't you take a seat at the table?
Okay.
I'll bring through. It really depends on whether or not Mrs. Moxon's lawyer decides to put up a fight, frankly.
Is that Miss Burns? Is it?
Yeah. Why don't you take a seat at the table?
Paul goes off to fetch the young widow and her lawyer, whilst Alex shows the couple to their seats for a very uncomfortable meeting.
Well, there's nothing to feel awful about. Somebody's wishes. There's the lady here. Hi there. Ian Steele. Hi, Evelyn. Yes, I think we met.
Have a seat, please.
So what's going on?
All right, let me introduce, this is Penny Flatt and her husband, David Flatt. When we began this process after the death of your husband, one of the stipulations in the will, which we discussed at the time, was that he had had a rift with the family, or his father had a rift with the family, and that he wanted to pass some money to that side of the family, and he set aside a portion of the will. A search has thrown up this branch of the family here.
Well, as you can see, there's your husband, William Moxham, here. So we went back,
Right, I see.
which makes Miss Flatt a direct descendant.
Good grief.
But you've never met him before, though?
No. As we said, it's an estranged branch of the family. So today, our job was to complete the will with a reading, but because of this, I'm going to delay that by 48 hours.
No, you can't do that.
I'm afraid I can. It is my prerogative as executive to do that. I think you'll find
So
that
she could have...
£250,000 has been set aside for that branch of the
What,
family.
for this woman to take?
The sum of money is an astonishing amount. Anyone would love to get their hands on that sort of cash.
Well, to be fair,
I've
Mrs.
been
Moxon,
married
we
to
only
him for
met
2
Yeah.
years.
So you've only known him for 2 years, but it is her legal right.
I don't get if it's anyone's legal right or not.
Not anyway.
I've been with him for 2 years. He's been ill. No, it's absolutely ridiculous. What's going?
That didn't really go down too well.
Okay.
Sorry, no, you don't feel awful.
As I said, it is my opinion that it is her legal right.
Right, well, what I'm going to say to you is, I'm going to go through this with a fine-tooth comb. This has got to be absolutely watertight. There's been no mistakes, else I'm going to be all over it, OK?
Okay, I'll make sure Mr. Steele takes care of that end. But I'll get it to you tomorrow.
Well, as soon as possible, yeah, but by 12 o'clock if possible.
You got it?
Right, I'm going to go and see if she's OK.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Lawyer Abby has played her part to perfection. She goes off, supposedly to check on her client.
Why don't I leave and get this together?
Paul also makes his excuses, leaving Alex to seal the deal. So why have the hustlers gone to all this trouble? They're much better at taking money than handing it out.
So the situation we're in at the moment is I need to put the paperwork in on your behalf, officially. And in order to do that, there also needs to be some form of payment. To do this to handle an inheritance fee is a standard fee of £3,000.
And there's the cash. In order to have a chance of inheriting that money, the Mark needs to engage a solicitor before the claim deadline runs out at midnight tonight.
In order to activate the proceedings, we have to legally show that you have hired me as your solicitor.
Alex is more than happy to offer his services, but will require a retainer of £3,000. Will she really go for the scam and hand over her bank details to someone she only met a few hours ago?
Something like this.
So you wouldn't just take it out?
No, no.
There's the card.
I'll just verify your signature. Good. Why don't I meet you at the Bedford Arms in about 5–10 minutes? Yeah, have a drink. It's a very good idea.
To this couple, the unexpected events of the day seem to have worked out for the best. But they don't realise that with those card details, the hustlers wouldn't take just £3 grand, but completely empty her bank account. They'll never see Alex again either, and by the time they've had that drink, the manor house will be deserted and the hustlers long gone. The Marks did not want their interview about the scam to be included in the programme.
I feel terrible for her when she finds out she's not going to inherit that money, and I couldn't look at her actually, and I didn't like that aspect of it. I didn't like it. I felt bad. What we've actually done is proved how people can be conned out of this sort of amount of money. So hopefully people will learn from watching this. I definitely do not see myself making a career move as a full-time hustler.
Who wouldn't like an unexpected fortune from a relative you didn't even know existed? For the Marks, it was a wonderful surprise, until they had to put their hands in their pockets.
Never allow yourself to be pressured into handing over money. If you really are in line for an inheritance, then that opportunity is not going to go away at the stroke of midnight. A quick phone call will be able to determine whether the person or the company you're dealing with are for real. Now, if they're genuine, they won't mind the wait. But if they're scammers, they'll be gone long before you pick up the phone.
If you've been left money in a will, there's almost certainly no important deadline. Events are being compressed so that you're being asked to make decisions that you'd normally think about in slow time, quickly, on the hoof. And that's when you part with your money, and that's when you get scammed.
The thing is of being a somewhat recognisable face. If I get recognised or something, just go along with it and try and blag things. But I'll be a lot happier when I know what I'm doing. But I'm anticipatory of what might happen, because I'm sure it's going to be good, whatever it is.
Rob has been asked to wait on a street corner and look out for a lady in an expensive car.
Thank you.
Hello, how are you?
I'm all right.
Good.
Yeah.
Jess drives Rob around the corner to let him know what he'll be up against.
So today, Rob, you're going to be a driver. This is going to be your car for the day. And you're going to help us steal thousands of pounds from a Mark.
Okay.
Got a lovely little grin on your face.
Not like money.
You don't get to keep it, unfortunately. So what's going to happen is we've set up a shop just at the top of the road, just on the corner. That's going to be Alex's shop. And shortly, Alex is going to have 2 customers go in to buy something. So at this point, you drive up to the shop, and Alex is going to say to you that he wants you to take some cash over to the other side of town and pick up some jewels for him.
So Rob is going to play the role of a private hire driver. He's been booked to make a pickup from Alex.
I'm ready to go. Yeah.
OK, wicked. Good luck.
You too.
I'll see you later.
OK.
OK.
He has just minutes to get changed for the role and get his act together for the Diamond Geezer. The hustlers have set up an office in the centre of London's jewellery district. Alex is posing as a businessman who sells and hires out jewellery for special occasions. But these guys are actually here to pick up a second-hand laptop for their boss, which Alex is selling.
Hello there. Hi.
The main thing is that they've come carrying cash.
Ram, nice to meet you. Have a seat. It's the laptop for Tony, right? Yep. Let me just, it's not right here. The guy who's got it is bringing it, and it's a printer as well, isn't it?
Unfortunately, the laptop isn't here yet, so they'll have to hang on for a few minutes.
And also the price, we said 1,500. Did he give you the cash? Brilliant, OK.
Outside, Rob has made the transition from soap star to private hire chauffeur. He'd better hope the Marks aren't EastEnders fans, because if they recognise him, the scam is over.
Tony.
Is it the jewelry here, is it?
Yeah, we let out jewellery for photo shoots here. We've done. And we rent them out. People use them for photographs, and then they bring them back. But I could sort you out if you need something special.
Private eye.
Yes. Oh, come in. Yes, yes, of course. Give me 2 seconds.
The Marks don't know what Rob is here for, but they can see that it involves a whole load of cash.
Taking that to the hotel. There's a lady's going to meet you outside. She's going to grab it off you and give you your the jewels. I'll just get you another.
Sorry, I can't be part of a transaction. I especially can't.
No, it's not a transaction. All you've got to do is just hand her that, and she'll give you the case.
Sounds like a transaction to me. I'm sorry. I'm not insured to carry.
Oh, it's an insurance thing.
The money is a deposit that needs returning. Alex wants Rob to take it to a hotel and exchange it for jewels, which Alex hired out to a photo shoot.
I'll just tell you what I know is that I can't take that because I'd be liable if it went missing.
But Rob's been briefed to say he isn't insured to carry money unless someone is looking after it.
Okay.
Alex is too busy. Maybe someone else in this room could babysit the cash.
Could you guys do me a favour?
Go on.
If you go with this gentleman here, I'll knock 250 quid off the price, because I'm going to have to get a courier to do it. It's going to cost me a lot more than that.
The Marks know they'll have to wait for that laptop they've come for. Why not do Alex this good deed in the meantime and knock some money off the computer price? They call their boss to see if it's okay with him.
Attorney, this guy wants me to go on a drop-off or something.
You guys together, if you could both go 45 minutes, I need your time for 45 minutes.
I'll come in. Yeah, I'll come with you.
The boss is happy, especially as it means he gets a discount on his laptop. Looks like they're off on a little trip together.
All right, OK, you ready to go? Yeah. So it's 40 minutes it'll take.
Alex gives them the bag full of money.
A lady will... I'm going to call ahead. She'll meet you outside. You know where you're going, yeah?
Yeah.
Listen, the jewels you're getting are worth a lot more than what's in there, so I'll have to trust you at the moment.
Rob will now have to spend a whole car journey with the Marks and keep up the act of being a driver. Just as well, he's an actor. As soon as the coast is clear, Alex whips his shirt off and gets ready for his next role in the scam. Off comes the fictitious business sign, and he drives away in the hustle van. He needs to get to the next location without the Marks seeing him. Rob is doing his part by taking a slightly longer route through heavy traffic and chatting away just like a real cabbie.
Sorry I got you guys roped into this, by the way. You're fine because, you know, this isn't your car, but it's on me, you know what I mean? I've only been doing this a little while.
This Mark keeps a good eye on that money bag. Across town, Paul and Jess are getting ready for the Marks in a smart hotel. It's Paul who's hired diamonds from Alex for a photo shoot. He'll be handing back the jewels to the Marks in exchange for the cash, which is his return deposit. Jess is Paul's assistant and waits outside to intercept the Marks.
This looks like your secretary.
And here they come.
Hi. Are you from Elite Rock? Yep. Oh, hi, lovely. Do you want to just come inside?
Rob pulls up right outside the entrance. He's not done in this scam yet.
Have a seat, guys.
Inside the lobby, Paul introduces himself and gets down to business.
I'm going to have to check the money, fortunately. The props department moved to Hungary yesterday, so I agreed to take care of this part. Let's see.
But there's a problem. The money Paul's holding isn't £1,300.
These are rands. South African rand.
It's a much smaller amount in a foreign currency.
Is this what he gave you? That's what he gave you. I mean, that's about 200 quid there. That's,
The Marks are baffled. They saw Alex count out British money. So what's happened to all that cash? And why have the hustlers sent them on this wild goose chase? They're going to find out.
What's happened with the money?
That's about 8 grand's worth.
Nice to meet you.
Open it.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They go armed with prop bets. The customers in this bar are about to be made an offer that's hard to refuse. win or lose a drink over a simple wager.
Right.
But a prop bet only has one rule.
Do you give up?
And that's that the hustler always wins.
Drinks, please.
Alex is out on the town and wants his new friends to get the drinks in.
Now look, I need a few things. I need a card, I need a matchbox, and I need a £2 coin. Now, I'm gonna just empty this out. We put the card on the glass. Use any card, credit card, a driver's license, hotel room key. Okay, matchbox there, and the coin. The idea is you've got to get the £2 coin into the glass, but you can't touch anything and you cannot knock the table.
Impossible.
Can't touch anything.
So to avoid buying Alex a drink, these guys need to make the coin drop into the glass. But they're not allowed to touch either of them, or the matchbox, or the card.
Do you want to have a try?
I do.
What are you going to do?
If I really carefully blow that over, it might sort of hit in there.
Okay, have a go.
Go on, give it a go.
I'll give you one go. No, close. Close. Anybody else have any ideas?
You're not allowed to touch.
Not allowed to touch, no.
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 Right.
Do you want to have a go?
Yeah.
Any ideas? Feel free to chip in.
You can't touch it at
No, no, no. Can't.
Can't use anything.
No, I'm not going to pull out a straw or anything. No, no, no.
So, what about if you blow it down?
Okay, have a go.
Give it a go. Give it on.
Kind of, you were sort of catastrophically close almost. You sort of possibly could have, by freak of nature, got it in there, and I would have been mildly upset with you, mildly. Shall I show you how it's done?
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Okay, so if I manage to get the coin into the glass without touching anything, you guys buy me a drink.
Okay.
All right? Okay. Now you were onto something, Sinead, by blowing. Trouble is, I'm not going to blow down. Blow up. Ready? There we go.
It's not hard to work out you need to blow to win this bet. But the secret is to do it from underneath, allowing the coin to drop straight into the glass.
How did you do that?
Well, see, what I did was I put the... Somebody get me a drink.
Most people go to a shopping mall to spend money. But for Jess and Paul, today could be an opportunity to earn some instead. In the Together Forever scam. Jess is selling beautifully crafted designer jewellery. These are eternity bracelets, symbols of everlasting friendship.
See how easy it is to do it yourself?
Give it a go.
So obviously, once you've clicked them into place, then they're on for good. Did you just click it into place?
Oh, I just pushed it in, but I didn't feel it click.
You've just locked it.
And there's the catch. Quite literally, they're not called eternity bracelets for nothing.
No, you're not meant to actually padlock it. You don't take them off once you put them on. It's an eternity bracelet.
The marks have the bracelets stuck on their wrists, and there are no keys for the padlocks. There's only one thing Jess can suggest.
So you're gonna have to buy this because I can't resell it.
Are you serious?
They are £40, but I'll give it to you a lot cheaper because of the situation. I'm gonna have to charge you for that.
How much was it again?
£40.
To make an awkward situation even worse, here comes hard-nosed boss, Paul.
You all right?
This lady's clipped it into place.
Did you not tell the lady that she's not supposed to do that?
Oh, please don't. I'm really sorry.
I have told you about being clear with people. I'm sorry, but I have.
It's for his girlfriend, and I got a skinny wrist, so we put it on, and then it's
Well,
being put
I'm
on,
afraid
and
if
then
you put it on,
well,
then it belongs to you. I just have to insist that you pay on it.
But I did make it clear that once it's on, it's on.
Well, you sort this out. I've told you before to be very clear with people.
Now, to really ramp up the pressure, Jess turns on the waterworks.
Don't get upset. For God's sakes. Why is she so upset? Are you that much of a mean boss?
Well, I can't afford for people to close them. It says eternity all over it. That's the whole point. So it's coming out of your wages, all right? Well, if you don't pay, it's coming out of her wages, so...
The combination of a bawling sales assistant and the bracelet stuck on their wrist leaves most people with little choice but to pay up.
Thank you very much.
At least they all got a discount.
Thank you very much.
And they got to keep the bracelet, worth all of 80p.
Would you like a gift box with that?
Yeah, I felt a bit sorry for her. Her boss was so horrible.
She got pretty upset and the manager came and then he was going to dock her wages.
Any padlock I've ever bought always comes with a key. It's an item of clothing. I mean, there's no way you would walk around with this on, like, showering, whatnot.
This type of scam is very popular all around the world. The victim is put under extreme pressure in public, where the only way out seems to be the handing over of money.
Don't feel obliged to pay for something just because someone puts on the waterworks or you've been put under undue pressure. If you don't want to buy something, you're within your rights to just walk away.
Earlier today, actor Rob Kaczynski helped Alex rope in these marks. They'd come to buy a laptop for their boss, but instead agreed to drive across town and deliver a cash deposit in return for some hired diamonds.
Are you from Elite Rock?
But when they handed the money to photoshoot producer Paul, they realised something had gone terribly wrong.
These are rands. South African rand.
And it's only going to get worse in The Diamond Geezer Part 2. The bag the marks handed over to Paul contained South African rand, not British pounds. And even in the foreign currency, the amount is nowhere near enough to cover the deposit.
Is this what he gave you?
That's what he gave you.
I mean, that's about 200 quid there. That's, let me call him. Maybe I'll be mixed up. Maybe I'll be mixed up. I was told...
They can't get their heads around it. After all, they saw Alex holding the £1,300 and haven't left the bag since they took custody of it. But what they missed was Rob's first crucial role in the scam. Back in the shop, it was Rob who distracted the marks just as Alex turned his back. That tiny diversion gave Alex his opportunity to switch the bag with the pounds for an identical one, preloaded with an insignificant amount of foreign notes. So what are they going to do about this tricky situation? Paul gets on the phone to Alex, but he's no longer in his office. He's now sitting just a minute away at the other end of the hotel.
Hello, Ian Steele.
Ian. Hi, this is Rob Marks.
Hi, Rob. Everything okay?
The money's South African rand, mate.
What? Pass me on to Ram.
I want to speak to you. Thanks.
Hello?
What's happened with the money?
I mean, that's the way he's given me.
Oh, you know what? I'm just, hang on, let me have a look. Let me have a look, because I'm in the office. I can help.
Maybe you're giving me the wrong one.
Oh, no, I've got the £1,300 right here.
You've got it there, yeah?
Oh, I must have given you, what an idiot. Unfortunately, I can't find a courier who'll get there in time. And I'm a little bit stuck. I've got a proposition for you.
I'll be honest, I know you're
It's $1,300 for the deposit, and I will return it. I'll make the price of the laptop $1,000 because you're really helping me out.
Alex wants him to use his boss's money for Paul's deposit. Alex will then pay him back later and give an even bigger discount on that laptop.
I can't get hold of Tony right now. Is it possible that you ask him for me?
I'll ask him.
He'll have to put in a call to his boss, whose cash it is.
All right, thank you. Thanks.
Tell me what's happening, mate.
I need to ring somebody.
But because his boss is not actually at the hotel, he tells the mark he has to rely on his own judgment and make the call.
Are you sure?
What's up?
The money I have with somebody else's.
Oh, so you're helping out? Okay, so you're going to give me this other guy's money and Ian's going to pay you back? Well, trust me, for these, he's going to pay you back. Of course you can, yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm saying.
That's about 8 grand's worth in there.
That's fantastic.
Right? You know, it's part costume because it's for camera, but the diamonds are real. I mean, this thing's amazing. I'll tell you what to do, is you give me the 13, I'll give you this to take back to him as well, okay? That's all yours. I need £1,300 from you, and then we're good to go. I do need to see the money before I give you this. I hate to be so...
Here comes the cash. There's a grand in £20 notes. And there go 300 more, making up a total of £1,300.
Look after this, whatever you do. All right, everything in there. I'll give this to my assistant, wherever she is. Good. Make sure that's on there. Ram? Pleasure to meet you. And can I give you the cash? I got to call Ian and just let him know this is on the way. You guys know the way to the car? Yeah, just show those guys where the car is, but get on in the safe right away. Nice to meet you. Take care.
The Marks leave, not too worried about the cash they've handed over. After all, they're now holding £8,000 worth of designer jewellery. Rob has been told to make sure that case goes in the boot.
Yeah, put that in the boot, I'm afraid. It has to go in the boot. I can't carry valuables in the compartment.
That was essential, because there's no way the hustlers are going to part with those expensive diamonds. Paul stops the car driving off. This is it, the big moment. Whilst Paul distracts the Marks, Rob has to release the catch for the boot.
Listen, Ram, we're having a wrap party. I'm not going to...
Dressed as a hotel porter, nobody gives Alex a second glance walking up to the car. There goes the boot. Perfect, allowing Alex to switch the case for an identical one.
Are you sure? I'll tell you what, I'll let Ian know.
Now, he just has to synchronise closing the boot with Paul shutting the door. Done. But sometimes, even the best moves can go wrong.
All right.
Something has caught the Mark's eye. Rob's face says it all. This is a disaster. One of the Marks saw someone walk away from the car and wants to check the boot.
Yeah, I'll have a look. Hold on, wait a second.
Can novice hustler Rob keep his cool and prevent the Mark from looking inside the switched box? If he doesn't, the scam is blown.
Still there?
Open it up a thick.
It's locked.
Open it. You can open it, honey. I see a guy come.
He's done it. Amazingly, he's convinced the Mark the case was locked. And off they go. The hustlers have the money and the diamonds. Now it's down to Rob to make his own getaway. Back at the shop, the Marks are keen to drop off the diamonds and get their money back. But as soon as their backs are turned, Rob is out of there. There's no Alex and no jewellery business. The puzzled and concerned Marks head back to their place of work. Unfortunately, there's a nasty surprise inside that box they're holding. Instead of diamonds, it's full of talcum powder, packaged to look like drugs. This is the blow-off, a scam technique designed to make the Marks think they've done something illegal and to stop them going to the police. The Marks are left trying to explain where all that money has gone and why they've got a case full of mysterious white powder.
He showed me the jewelry. He opened the bag up and it obviously had the foreign currency in it. That's when I thought, right, something's going wrong here. I mean, I've never met the guy. This is the first time he's met me. That's why I thought this is something very strange going on here. So instead of being jewelry, it's the powder in the box. You really would be annoyed, you know. It's taking right in front of your face, isn't it? Just taking right in front of you.
It's very, very difficult to pull off something that's as long-winded and as intricate as this, but I mean, it makes it really worrying that people are so easily duped. There was one thing, actually, just hold on 1 second. I just want to show how easy it is to pretend you've got a taxi license and how dangerous it is to get in a car with somebody just because you see one of these. I mean, there's no license in the corners, there's nothing like that, and yet these kids readily believe that this was a taxi. There are people out there that can and will do this to you, and worse.
Why would somebody just hand over thousands of pounds to you and entrust you with valuable jewels? It's simply the promise of some easy money that makes the Marks go along with the situation and not question Alex's real motives.
Remember what we always say, if it sounds too good to be true, then it probably is, especially when it comes out of the blue from a complete stranger. By all means, do someone a favour, but keep your money in your own pocket.
Parting with your money to somebody that you don't know on behalf of somebody else that you don't know just doesn't make any sense. The reason the person did it in this case was because they were convinced that they had something of real value in the bag. But in truth, they had no idea how valuable or indeed how worthless the items were. Never part with your money to somebody that you do not know. Never act on behalf of somebody that you do not know. The chances are that you're going to get scammed.
So that's it for another series of flawless scamming in The Real Hustle. But here's what you didn't see. Paul driving his Range Rover within a centimetre of an Aston Martin.
Do a full-on robbery style.
Alex reversing a millimetre away from a house he's robbing.
We are the most useless robbers I've
What did I
ever...
say? I said, leave some space to actually load the van.
Laurel and Hardy rob a house.
And Jess, well, Jess just driving into a wall, basically.
Straighten up, straighten up, straighten up. Yeah, I sort of meant straighten up.
What do you think of my handiwork?
You've done a bit of decorating.
And giving out all that advice isn't always as easy as it looks.
This scam is so convincing for the Marks. They get told 1 minute that their satellite's going to be... and we tell them that 1 minute their sky... No. They get told 1 minute that their satellite box is going to be cut off, and the next minute it gets cut off. No, sorry. I don't know what happened.
Now, if they're for real, they won't...
Ask for some reassurance, speak to some people. Speak to some people, anybody, that bloke over there, for example.
Lock the car your shelf, show that the keys are the same keys you got in the first place.
Alex and Paul are both dressed up as... What was it?
Gorillas.
Gorillas.
Unfortunately for them, that expert is giggling behind me.
Or in this case, a foreign work visa.